Snowflake castles melt like ice dreams. All that's left when they're gone is puddles of heartbreak. Snowflake castles are never what they seem. I've disappeared from all of my mistakes. Mirror disguise that's so perfect. Makeup comes off when there's conflict. No matter what I do, snow castles crumble. Delicate crack and blow and tumble. Start to drown in my own way. Become an avalanche of heartache. Man is the kingdom of disappointment. Want to say stay away, or you get anointed. Horrors of my past hunt me down. Happiness devoured by invisible hellhounds. If you saw my deceptive gaze, there are many tolls in my maze. Crystalline structures hide the pain. The light opens up. This embrace return. Riding on the bridge of light, signaling our rebirth. I am sharing with lambs. All of us feel whole again. Mistakes, years, confined in broken places. Tears and anguish on our faces. Uninspired.
Here's a little something for you busters. Yeah. What's up with that? Y'all cowards don't even smoke crack. What's up with that? Y'all cowards don't even smoke crack. Hey to you, don't even smoke crack. Bitch, use a mark. Boom, motherfuck that hoe shit. Pass a G, that stem. I'm about to blaze up, especially when it's after them. I change the game. Don't get it misunderstood. Hitting it out the glass and that smoke all good. Pink water is the green. Pure work, got that stick. Stars know I keep it. They on my dick, these niggas sick. But when I do smoke some green, I'm straight out that rose, you best believe. But green ain't better than that hard. Hard is so much fun. 7 for 45, hotel gets it done. And I don't care if you judge me. I'm smoking cooked and living so lovely. So stop looking like you're dumb. You know you wanna try, but still to get some. What's up with that? Y'all cowards don't even smoke crack. What's up with that? Y'all cowards don't even smoke crack. What's up with that?
Hey, this is Kit Cabello of Harlands Media. We are downtown in the city of Chicago covering the Medicare for All March. Today, I'm joined here with.
Veronica Wolski.
All right, Veronica, what brings you out here for the Medicare for All rally, and how does it affect you personally?
Well, I'm here, I'm here to show that there is power in numbers, and we need to be out in the streets to let our representatives know that this is something that we really want, that the majority of the country does want this. And how it impacts me personally is that my husband's retiring, and he has insurance for his job. When he retires, my 12-year-old daughter we'll have to figure out how to have insurance for her, and that puts a financial strain on our family, and it puts a financial worry. I can say I'm not complying with the mask mandate. I've got a mask, and no one has said where I have to wear my mask. So I'm going into Little Caesar's Pizza to get PD pizza for the police, and Gail and I are doing PD pizza, and I've got my mask on.
How about now?
Here she
There we go.
goes.
This is a very exciting video. Great content. You can't see anything because the glare on the windows. Does anything even happen? Yeah, they just didn't want to deal with their shit, so they just gave her pizza. Let's see her try to recap it.
We're doing a PD pizza run, and the cashier says, "Do you have a mask on?" I said, "Yes." Oh, hold on. I said, "Yes, I have my mask right here," and she started laughing. And the little boy behind me, he was laughing, cracking up. I got a mask on. I'm in full compliance.
No, they just don't want to deal with you, and then it takes like 2 seconds to deal with you, so they just don't give a shit. Here's a better. Just looking at this picture will let you know what happened.
Of representatives. He is a hero. He is just straight up hero. And I did not have time to do his entire name. But patriots on the freeway will know exactly who I'm talking about.
Okay, summary of that one: she's defending Matt Gaetz, and then here is her in 2017 again, just to show how far she's fallen.
Worry and an emotional worry on our family. That's why I'm here.
And it's quite clear here in the United States, the most developed country in the world, we are the only developed nation that doesn't have single-payer health care. If we look at our other allies across the sea or our neighbor up north in Canada, they have single-payer health care. And it only takes one bad day for something horrible to happen to an average American to where they're bankrupt
Yeah,
or
like
they're
even back then, she was like it was all Bernie stuff, but she was doing the same thing with her like pieces of flair, like. When now that she's in Q, she's taken all her Bernie merchandise and flipped it up for QAnon shit. So she's got the Bernie glasses, she's got a Bernie T-shirt, she probably has a bunch of Bernie pins at home.
unable to really pay their medical bills. If we look at our elected officials, it's quite clear that they have a very good healthcare system. What are your thoughts currently on the difference between our elected officials' healthcare and what the people they're supposed to represent get?
If I had Paul Ryan's insurance, I would not.
Oh, she's got the wristbands too. Holy shit! She just like she took her like. It's so weird. Like she's actually a well-spoken person. She's making good points. She's very calm. Like knows what she's gonna say. It's so weird. Like 6 years does that to a person. Like, what the fuck?
And on freeway overpasses every single day with banners that say,
What was it? All the fumes she breathed in over the overpass that just made her lose her mind?
I want Paul Ryan's insurance. If I had his insurance, I wouldn't be complaining because he's got Obamacare Platinum, which is the best you can get, but it's still not as good as single payer. And if media told the truth, Medicare for All saves $150 billion in costs. We and the
Oh yeah,
side
she still gets mad when there's sirens though. The more things change, the more they stay the same. She was like, "Oh, fucking sirens! I hate them."
there's an emergency somewhere in the city of Chicago. Somebody at the other end of that siren is going to either be taken to the hospital or die, and they're going to need health care. Oh, wait, that's kind of startling me. But there's somebody at the end of that siren is going to need help. And if they don't have Medicare for all, they might be out of luck, and it could bankrupt them, and they could lose their home, and they could lose everything, and they could be on the street. But $150 billion in costs in the
Like if she was running for like town councilor or something, and I heard this video, I would vote for her. Like that's how strange it is that now she's the Q Bridge lady. Like what the fuck?
difference between the system now and Medicare for all. Do you know the number of schools and roads and hospitals that can be built with that, and take people from the insurance industry and send them back to school to become nurses and teachers and doctors and trade schools to build roads and schools and to rebuild our country and rebuild the infrastructure and not get broken axles from potholes in the roads. So there's a lot of benefits to it. You take 150 billion away from the insurance company, put it back in our country, and then people have good paying jobs. Then
Oh yeah, I'll read that Chicago Tribune article because there's like hints of like where you could see how she could possibly slip into Q. There's this like I think like she said after the election, after seeing the DNC and the media screw over Bernie, she considered voting for Trump, and she like I think at that point she just lost complete faith in the system, and then she just needed someone to shake it up. So then she fell into QAnon and like, wow, we're gonna fix the country and get rid of all the bad people. But I wonder if she still believes in Medicare for all. Like, that would be a weird thing to do a 180 on. Like, we, like, I wonder if she has an other YouTube channel where she has her Bernie Bridge videos, because that's gonna be interesting to see her Bernie vlogs. Like she'll be like citing statistics and something like every year 80,000 unnecessary deaths happen because of lack of insurance. He's like, not me, us.
they can go out and spend money and businesses thrive. It's just a positive all the way around.
Right. And when we look at elected officials like Bernie Sanders or Tulsi Gabbard, who have gone on the record numerous times of saying that we need single-payer health care, what are your thoughts on Senate Minority Leader Chuck Schumer, who's basically saying, yeah, now we should talk about single-payer health care? Do you believe that the main Democratic...
Was it the pandemic that did this to her? Is this like like everything I've seen like pre like all her YouTube videos is her just being a big Bernie supporter? Like, did the pandemic do this to her? Did she have like anti-vax ideas kind of like before that, and then she ended up going full blown like Q-pilled anti-vaxxer because of the pandemic? Because I've heard that that's happened to a lot of people over this time.
Party is capable of running on that platform of talking about single-payer health care? Do you believe them, or is it just another half measure?
I would like to believe them, but, and this is something I always say, your actions are so loud I can't hear a word you're saying. I'm going to watch old Chuck's feet before I listen to his mouth. If his feet get in line and do the work that
She was
needs
based.
to be done to have single payer,
Why couldn't she?
then he'll have my attention. I don't
She's
listen
so
to people's
cool.
words. I watch their actions. And his words are good. Now let's see what kind of actions he puts behind those words. Because right now I'm not willing to trust him because he's corporate Democrat. He's
Oh my
just a
God,
corporate
she was
Democrat.
great.
But if his actions, if he puts the action that needs to be in place behind his words, then yeah, I'll pay attention. And I won't make banners about him.
Well, I think he'll be very fortunate then. But
it's true. If and this is something I live by. Your actions are so loud, I can't hear a word you're saying. And that's why I follow Bernie Sanders, because his actions speak volumes. And he doesn't have to say a word.
well, then that's a good note to end it on. Thank you so much, Veronica, for joining Heartlands Media.
I'm
Peace,
losing
everyone.
my mind. What happened to her? What happened? She got MK Ultra. The cubes got to her, and oh no! Like, oh my God. Let's see. Bernie Bridges.
Thank you very much, Senator Paul.
Bernie Bridges. Oh, here we go.
Live from ABC7, this is Eyewitness News.
Well, speaking of, the fight for the presidency is taking center stage in North Carolina tonight. Senator Bernie Sanders has joined Hillary Clinton in a last push 5 days before Election Day. But some are still calling for Sanders to be elected. And Eyewitness News reporter Leanne Suter is live along the 405 in Mar Vista with a new push to make Bernie president. Leanne.
That's right, David. Bernie Sanders supporters are spelling it out, making their message very clear. Take a live look over my shoulder here, a closer look at that sign. Write Bernie in. They're reminding voters they have another option on the California ballot.
Because these are the guys
Oh wait,
who are going to read
this is
it.
California. Okay, so this is a different banner drop. Oh, actually, maybe it was like a little movement that was started up of like like it was a Bernie thing. Like let's put signs up on the overpasses, and then she just never stopped and drove herself insane, and then just went full Q. Let's go Chicago. There she is. Oh, it's like a mini documentary.
I'm a responsible citizen. I'm an activist, and I'm a mom. I'm a mom that wants a good future for a 12-year-old daughter. And now, what kind of future am I going to leave her? She's my legacy, and I better damn well make sure that the legacy is in good shape when I leave it to her, So that's why I do what I do, is for her.
This is so fucking fascinating. Like, and I have a feeling like she's been banned from YouTube so many times that we're never gonna be able to figure it out.
If mainstream media is going to lie to us every day, then I have to be out here and be the
Here's the
voice
seeds of how she got
different
cute
opinion every day too, to keep that echo chamber at bay. Quick reaction to the media, because the media didn't tell the truth, and I was like, there's a hashtag We Are the Media, because we had to do our own research to get the truth and put it out there and network it, and it went like wild.
Wait, isn't hashtag We Are the Media a Trump thing? Let's see. Hashtag We Are the Media. No, no. Do not interact. No interaction. We have to follow the prime directive. Okay, let's see what We Are the Media's under on. Okay. How Amy Coney Barrett would reshape the court. There's Lady Deplorable. Real fucking Gabe? What? Yeah. We Are the Media. Q. Oh God, I think this is what happened. She ended up like criticizing the media and ended up like fucking up her algorithm on Twitter or something, and she ended up killing herself. This is, it's like the whole like hashtag save the children thing. And it's like, yeah, we should save the children. That's great. And then it's like, yeah, save them from the deep underground military bases. There's more children under the Getty Museum. Tyler Perry's keeping Sasquatch underneath his house. It's full of tunnels to every U.S. city. Like, this is how it happens.
Hellfire, and we found our own voice. We found our own power, despite and in spite of the media. We don't listen to the media anymore because they're not going to tell the truth. They're going to tell the storyline that the corporate owners and the corporate donors want them to tell. And that's not fair to us either. We should have information. And we should have the right to make a choice based on accurate and truthful information.
Yeah, I'm starting to get the feeling that she may have like just stumbled onto Q without realizing it at this point. Because it's sounding kind of Q-ish a little bit. I mean, like, she's viewing it through a lens of like how they screwed Bernie, but like it's sounding a lot like Q now. It's weird.
Social media, people will send me different links to different stories because they know that I'll put it out there and I'll ask people to share it on Facebook and Twitter and yeah. And I go to protests but basically I'm pretty well known for burning bridges. Because that's something I can do. That's something I can do. I don't have to organize. I don't have to have a permit. I don't, it's just something I can do, and sometimes all it takes is one voice to get people thinking about things, and so far, people, I think, and now people that pass me on Bernie's Bridge, I mean, I don't even have to have a banner up there. I mean, I could just be walking up and putting down my Bernie badge and getting ready to set the banners on the bridge, and people start honking at me long before I even have the banner up, and they honk for me and wave at me long after the banners are done.
What happened to the big old nice coat too? She pulled that off.
I can be walking off the bridge and they're still honking because they know that I'm standing for something. Because I'm not going to fall for anything. There's that old saying. You take a stand for something because you're not going to fall for anything. Well, that's me. I'm not falling for it.
Oh my god, the irony. The fucking irony.
From the cradle to the grave. I mean, I get little children waving at me. I get, really, really senior citizens waving at me. I get everything in between. I get Muslim people waving at me because they have on the hijab.
The hijab.
Black, white, Spanish, Oriental. Everybody waves.
Oof. Okay, she is 60 years. Well, I mean, what is she? Yeah, she's like 60 at this point. So, okay. No, ma'am, that's not the preferred nomenclature.
But then I get flipped off too. And I always send the peace sign back because you have to fight hate with love, and sometimes it turns them around and they smile at me, if they're looking out nice and a peace sign or low of a kiss, it'll kind of change it around because that's how you fight this thing in this world. Is you always have to send the love out because whatever you send out is what comes back in. And so I think the gamut. It runs the gamut. I have people standing up out of their sunroof to wave. I have them sticking their hand out of the sunroof to show me that they've taken a photo. The reactions are just amazing, and I'm so grateful. And I always try to wave or give a thumbs up.
She was a Tulsi supporter. Oh god, the Tulsi to QAnon pipeline.
To thank people for taking the time to respond. People take photos and video of me all the time.
Her signs looked so nice back then too.
I mean, all the time when I'm standing on the bridge, all the time. And I think it's great because they think these banners are unique, I guess. But that's not the reason I love it when people take photos. Because when those people in those cars get to the end of their journey, they're going to have a photo this crazy woman on the bridge, but that will start a conversation, is my hope. I'm hoping that these photos, these videos, start conversations and have other people. It's like a ripple. Will go out to other people too. So that's something that I think is kind of cool.
I don't. What is going on? Yeah, like let me bring up the one of the articles you sent me. Because this is a possible explanation for why she was like that. Where's the one where she got arrested? Yeah, here we go. Mihalopolis troopers aim to end Bernie Becker's long reign above the Kennedy. On her 548th straight day on a bridge above the Kennedy Expressway. Hey, fuck off. Fuck off. You know what? I will destroy you. Let's do this. Inspect element. Delete element. Delete element. Delete element. Delete. And then how do I delete the delete? You know, I can still read. I can still read. And that is how you thwart those fucking bullshit things. Kind of. Oh, you fucking bastard. Oh, I can't scroll. Okay, let's go inspect element. Okay, come on. Okay, there it is. Delete element. Fuck you. Oh, what does it lock the page in place? Okay, let's delete element. Bear with me, I can do it. Delete. Oh no, that too much. Control Z. Okay. Oh, can I scroll now? Can I scroll? Fucker. Oh. Okay. Maybe this one, since it reloads so slow, I'll do that, and then I'll hit fucking stop. Okay, here we go. Under 508 fucking A. How do I do the stop loading page thing? Where is it? Used to be a fucking stop button on this. Okay. Stop. You know, fuck this. Copy. And then notepads. There we go. On her 584th straight day on a bridge above the Kennedy Expressway, the Northwest-sized Bernie sis found herself accused of running afoul of the law for the first time. Veronica Wolskiquest again went up against on a pedestrian bridge that crosses the Kennedy on Friday morning, continuing a unique mode of speaking out about the state of affairs in the country. Every day since Bernie Sanders lost the Democratic presidential debate nomination in 2016, Wolski stood on the bridge for a few hours and posted handmade signs with succinct left-leaning messages. It's not over. Read the sign she posted Friday on the chain link fence over on the outbound Kennedy near the Gladstone Park Metro Station. Opinion. Folks, I asked her what's not over. Our fight for having a good country. It's not over. She replied, nothing's over, folks. Her time on the bridge will be over, though. The Illinois State Police have their way. Wolskiquest says 3 state troopers approached her when she was on the bridge Friday morning and said she had to stop what she's been doing or face getting locked up. Wolski says she doesn't know why the cops have confronted her now because countless people, including state police vehicles, have passed under her without incident since summer of 2016. They said they had a call, Wolski says. If the complaints don't like my sign, then they can come up here too, and they can put up their own sign saying whatever they want to say. Blah, 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 blah. Okay. Anytime she sees a police car driving towards what she calls the Bernie Bridge, she crosses herself and blows a kiss to the officers. I've had state troopers honk their horns at me, says Wolski, 60-year-old married mother who lives in Jefferson Park. When they see me, they should know I'm doing the sign of the cross, and I'm sending them a guardian angel. They put me in jail. The minute I get out, I will go right back up on the bridge, Wolski says. I told the state troopers, you do what you have to. I have to do what I have to do, which is offer hope for Chicago and this country. All I do is offer hope. Okay. And then, that wasn't the one that mentioned, oh, here we go. This is the one. But I hate this fucking formatting. This is so bad way to do this. What the fuck is this? Who designed this website? The howling early winter wind and roar of afternoon rush hour traffic on the Kennedy Expressway muffled the sound of the cars that beeped at Veronica Wolski every few seconds. From her perch on a pedestrian bridge over the westbound lanes, Wolski never fails to become practically ecstatic at every single driver who acknowledges her while motoring towards O'Hare Airport. They love seeing someone tell the truth. Twice a day, every day for the past year and a half, she stood on the bridge, on the chain-link fence that borders it above the expressway traffic speeding by. She posted an ever-changing array of signs that beckon. Oh yeah, ever-changing. They really changed. She must have ran out of Bernie slogans and then just was like, what's this? Where we go one, we go all. This sounds catchy. Ever-changing array of signs that beckon drivers below with stridently left-leaning messages. Oh, you sweet summer child, you don't know what happened. And she makes sure to snap a picture of any car whose driver is honked in solidarity and then post photos on Facebook. In these divisive times, her messages seem to be reaching many frustrated commuters in blue Chicago and beyond. One Sunday, Wolski was protesting the Republican tax bill in Washington. Billionaires don't need tax breaks. I posted a photo of Wolski and that sign on Twitter. Hundreds of people across the country soon retweeted and liked the post. Wolski, 60, a married mother of one who lives in Jefferson Park, says she believes that being on the bridge is the best thing she could do to make the future better for her teenage daughter. This journey began because of Bernie Sanders, she says, of the candidate who lost the Democratic nomination to eventual 2016 general election loser, Hillary Clinton. He told us to get involved. This is something I can do. Wolski says she wouldn't run for office herself because of opponents who would drag up her past when she said she was an alcoholic. Possible explanation of what happened here. Though she says that on Thanksgiving Day she marked 27 years of sobriety. Like, what if she felt... What if, like, the 2016 election made her fall off the wagon and she just... It just made her Q-pilled. She was just... God... So sad. Like like people saying like she sounds drunk. She may actually be drunk in her Q videos. This is a revolution, she says, and I'm a patriot. Stand with Standing Rock. She used to be so cool. Let's see if we can find more about the Bernie Bridge. Kennedy Expressway, Bernie, Wolski. Kennedy Expressway protest.
Out of sheets that I paint with fabric paint because then I. What I do on a bridge is called highway blogging, which is getting a simple message out to a large population of people in the shortest amount of time. I make banners out of sheets that I paint with fabric paint because then I can get caught in the rain or elements and they won't run. And I make what they call smoke signals, a very powerful message in a very short amount of words so people can understand that in a very short period of time, because I have maybe 5 or 10 seconds of people to see the banner, register its meaning, and respond.
Lady on Bernie's Bridge on Vimeo. Okay, this is that same one. Top Expressway, a woman expresses her opinions. CBS Chicago. December 22nd, 2017. So this is approaching what we're looking for. Okay, I'm the daughter of a criminal defense attorney, and my father also told me and ingrained in me to stand up for what I believe in. You talk to them ever? Normally what I do is sing to myself, but if someone puts their hand out to the window, I'll call down to them. Thank you. She says some people on their other hand call up to her, go home, go home. I'll always say, I'll go home when the country's right, Wolski says. I need... There's... For as deep as you went down this rabbit hole, there's so much more. There's so many gaps. Second page of Google, let's go. Why is the Bernie Sanders supporter up on that bridge? This made me happy. This person is awesome. Love it. Once you've been awoken, you can't go back to sleep. Oh god, there's just so much irony happening in these comments. Oh. Volume 64, Court of Claims. This is Joseph Wolski. Yep, only wrong Wolski. Gotta find one that's more recent. Your video could not be found. Yeah, let's see images. Bring Bernie back. That's the one thing I hate about YouTube banning all the Q people. You find these just fascinating people, and and then all of the clues into how they became the way they were are just wiped from history forever. I mean, probably less terrorism if you do that, but it hurts us too. Free and freaky since December. Yeah, wrong Wolski. Oh, I get September. This one is from September 7th, 2019. So this is like that. It must have just happened right into time. God damn. We're getting close. We're hopefully she talks about how she got pilled.
Guys, I'm here at the Q Bridge here in Chicago.
Oh wait, we saw this one a couple days ago. Just kind of weird. Same type of stuff. Monica Kowalski would use a fraudulent license made in Chicago for. Fucker. God damn it. Yeah. Oh. Okay, I hate that fucking shit. Stop. Stop. Okay, I'm just gonna hit replay. Okay. Veronica Kowalski won 4,000 playing craps. Grand Victoria Casino, Elgin. Court records. Kowalski went to collect winnings. She used to give it to her for no identification. Kowalski left, returned to give cashier a license, back to collect a warrant, wearing. Oh, she used a fake ID? Oh yeah, this is from her trespassing. Wolski was charged with felony possession of misdemeanor trespass of a watercraft. Wolski signed. Okay, when did this happen? When is the date? January 18th, 2008. Oh. Damn. WeGo.social. Oh, WeGo.social. Is this a QAnon social media site? I love how I'm trying to like find information on one of the people I found, and then I find a whole new platform that this is amazing. Okay, let's put this into screen. There we go. We can save this for later. Oh god, this is such a bad website. What is this? Are we back in like 1998? Oh my god, I have not seen an image load like that in years. And it's not my internet doing this. I'm running the stream with like 6,000 kilobits per second. This is their servers are this bad. January 9th. It was such a lovely time at the Bean in Chicago. Here's a link to a short live stream. I think she got banned from Twitter, though. Yep, she's gone. Curious. Julian was arrested with his hands cuffed in front. Oh no. Oh no. Oh no. I think we've hit a dead end. Let's look at. We gotta, since we did like the backstory of Wolski, we need to see if we can pull out some clues from her current videos. Okay, we'll do a quick scroll. See if there's any channels that have re-uploaded her videos or something. Fight like a Flynn, show up. People's Bridge Going Strong by Broadcast. Oh no, it's full of Pepe's and shit.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge.
Wait, was it? Servant to the cetaceans and to those that guard them. So she's still on the whale stuff, even during her Q phase. Oh, she met Flynn. Okay. Was that a... Wait a second. Is this a Obamagate sticker that has MAGA in the center of it with red letters? That's not a very well thought out sticker. Usually, that's meant to be a play on words, showing like this actually means this. So it's like if is this implying that Obamagate is actually MAGA in disguise? Oh my God! That guy has a. Is this her car or something? Because is that a picture of General Flynn on the back of his truck, or the Dodge? What the fuck? She's a cute babe shirt.
Turn it off.
Turn it off. Oh. Whatever this is, we need to find it. Oh, that's the inside of her house. It looks like your typical grandma house. And besides the MAGA hats and the Q. I wonder if it has anything to do with this channel, actually. It doesn't look like it. But I need to find this video.
See ya.
Veronica Wolski podcast. Oh, you did it. Okay, let's get our Veronica fix in first. Let's follow her Zorro adventures if she has. Well, no, it looks like we watched the last Zorro video. Well, unless she did that a long time ago too. Oh, she's at Chipotle. This will be fun.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I'm still running the streets of Chicago.
I think it is a pretty good theory that I think she fell off the wagon and this is what happened to her. It really seems like it now. Like the difference in the way she talks typically is, I mean, either it's early onset dementia, sadly, or it could be both. Honestly, it's God. It's like this. At first, it was like a goofy, obsessed Q lady, but now it's like it just took a sad turn. Now I want to solve this mystery. Like, what the fuck happened?
And I just left Chipotle Grill. Okay. And they're all masked up, right? And I go in with the medical exemption. I said, I'm the only person in this damn place that's not sick. Y'all got masks on, which must indicate you're sick.
So why the hell are you at work if you're sick and you're wearing
Flawless
masks?
logic.
I'm the only healthy one in here because I don't have a mask on. They could not understand what I was saying. Said if
They couldn't they couldn't understand it. Of course. I'm gonna get more water. I'll be right back. Kratom was giving me dry mouth.
you're wearing a mask, that indicates that you're sick. Why are you at work sick wearing a mask? Handling food and dealing with the public. If you're sick, stay home. Don't come to work if you're sick.
Like, just comparing that to like her talking about Medicare for all, like, I gotta like bring them back up together, and let's see. Veronica Wolski, Bernie Bridges.
Retiring, and he has insurance for his job. When he retires, my 12-year-old daughter we'll have to figure out how to have insurance for her, and that puts a financial strain on our family, and it puts a financial worry and an emotional worry on our family.
And that's how I handle Chipotle Grill. See ya! And this is what we should all be doing. Anybody wearing a mask, you must be sick. You shouldn't be at work. See ya.
No TED Talk.
Hello, brother.
This is a no TED Talk stream. Because it's also kind of worrying that she sounds drunk and also does a lot of her videos in the front seat of her car. Not good.
Hello, brothers and sisters. How are you? I just wanted to give you a few thoughts. My daughter and I went out for a drive. We had a few errands to do, and I figured we'd take a little drive.
Oh god,
I'm
she sounds wasted in this one. Shit, that's not. Oh god.
Around, and I haven't driven for a while, except local. And I'm looking, and I'm pretty shocked. My asshole governor opened up all the bars and all the restaurants 3 days after the inauguration. 3 days is all it took him to open up Chicago. So I'm looking at my daughter, and I'm going, look over there. Everything's open. Come on in. Everything's open. No more worry about COVID. Everything's open. You know, because my daughter's pretty gaslit. And I said, just pay attention, Maeve. Open your eyes and pay attention.
Is the kid Q-pilled? Please tell me the kid is not pilled. I can't take it. I can't, like, it's just such a way of just, like, disappointment at humanity whenever the fact that there could be Q-pilled children running around in this country. Yeah, it's just I'm pretty much 99% sure that's what happened to her.
So I'm pretty pissed off right now, okay? So we drive through Starbucks to get my husband a coffee, which he likes, and I decided to get something for myself. So here comes the barista wanting to take this cup, put my beverage in a cup and hand it to me. I said, oh no, you're not going to treat me like a patient. I am not sick, and I am not treating you like you're sick. If you can't take that cup out of that cup and hand it to me like a normal person, in a normal human interaction, you can cancel the order and give me my money back. She goes, What? Like I had a third head, right? I said, no, I'm not sick, nor are you. Everything's open. Everything's open. Come on into our Starbucks. Everything's open. Everything's fine and dandy after the election. The election infection.
The places being open is not the same thing as all the restrictions being taken off in January 28th of 2021.
Had you locked down into a mask for the last year, and I am not sick, nor are you. If you cannot take that cup out of the cup that treats me like a patient,
Bye-bye.
you can cancel the order and give me my money back.
Bye-bye.
Which she did.
I'm never coming back. Bye-bye.
And I was, okay, I drove off without the beverages. Who the fuck cares? So now...
She only swears when she's really pissed, too. Like...
Now, I think it would be a brilliant idea if every patriot in this country drove through Starbucks, ordered something, and if they put it in that goddamn cup to hand it to you like you're a patient, cancel your order. And if every patriot in this country did that and hit Starbucks in their pocketbook to tell...
Yes, conservatives, we know you all hate Starbucks because they're a liberal company, but we should really stick it to Starbucks by going to the coffee shop we don't usually go to and saying you're going to order something and then saying, no, never mind, and driving off. Like...
Tell them that we are not patients, they would get the message loud and clear through the power of our consumer dollars. And I think it should all happen on one day at the same time, coast to coast. Patriots tell Starbucks, we are not patients, we are people. And until...
What is this viral marketing for Starbucks? Like, here's the... like... So what's his name? The guy from Mad Men. Like, so here's my idea. We tell an old woman who's involved with something called QAnon, and we tell her to tell everyone to start a conservative movement to go to Starbucks. We know we're having trouble in that demographic. So what we need to do is have a woman tell people to go to Starbucks, order something, and if they make them wear a mask, ask for a refund. But the thing is, there will always be a small percentage of people that are not confident enough to actually go through it. So you see, by this simple act of marketing, we can see a small 1 to 2% increase in revenue for almost no cost.
Till you start treating us as people, we will do the same thing over and over again until you get the memo. We are not fucking patients. We are people that are not sick, that are not afraid, and we will be treated as such. Otherwise, you do not get our business or our consumer dollars. So I did not bring home Starbucks. Too bad.
I'll pay you with fiat, but you're not getting my consumer dollars. I make them myself.
My husband will get his own damn Starbucks tomorrow if he wants one. That's just a thought that I had, and I was...
Wait, did she just mention husband?
Home Starbucks. Too bad. My husband will get his own damn Starbucks tomorrow if he wants.
Okay, so as of January 28th, the husband is not dead.
Wants one. That's just a thought that I had, and I was just like, it was very apparent even to Maeve. Everything's open. Come on in. The election's over. The inauguration's open. Over. Everything's fine now that the inauguration's over. It's not fine, and it's not over.
Most people would realize that, wow, maybe the pandemic has nothing to do with the politics then. Maybe I was wrong.
Over. We are holding the line, brothers. Just hold the line. See ya.
Definitely drunk. Definitely drunk. 100%.
It's not over. We are holding the line, brothers. Just hold the line. See ya.
Holding and have boycotted crap books for years. Well, they're not doing bad. They're not failing. Like, it's like at a certain point, like, certain point, boycotting is not going to do anything. It's like boycott Amazon. It's like, okay, well, they own like most of the economy at this point. It's not gonna. It's not gonna do anything. Like that's a whole problem with like a lot of boycotts. Like you really they're so intertwined with everything that you can't really boycott them at this point. Like, oh god. Okay. The about our channel community video. Okay. Okay, let's. Oh, here's the one with the Dodge.
Hello, brothers and sisters. One final tank. One final fill up on the Dodge Charger.
Oh, this is her car. Oh, so apparently, yeah, she doesn't appear to be doing bad financially or anything. Like
The Trump mobile, and my journey is done. What a wonderful time I had. What a wonderful time meeting patriots and having adventures and being able to drive for hours and hours and hours in the middle of the night during the day in the Dodge Charger. My own personal.
oh god, she's just like wasted driving a Dodge Charger around in the rain. Oh god, no, lady. Oh please. Why did this have to happen to you? I feel so bad for her.
And it goes back to the rental car on Monday.
Oh. Okay, so it's a rental car? It's a rental. She's gonna have to pay to get that removed. Oh god. We need to see if this turns out the way she thought it would.
And it goes back to the rental car on Monday. And kind of sad. It was a lot of fun to drive. But it's been a wonderful adventure. I thank you all for your support and your prayers. And I'll see you on the bridge. Bye.
Like, there's two things that are happening. She decided to just slap a bunch of stickers on a rental car. No. Or B, there's a car rental place that sells cars with Trump stickers on it. And I'm going to investigate that second little option there. Let's see, Trump car rental Chicago. Oh. Okay, I'm pretty sure she slapped stickers on a rental car. Oh my god. Okay, let's try to find when she first got the rental car.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I took time to come to the other side of the freeway so I could get closer so you can see what I'm looking at. Right next to the Great Awakening rests our red ensign. I'm just sorry that it wasn't a full-size flag.
Oh my god. So many flags.
This is the Bridge Hall of Fame. It is the Bridge Hall of Fame of Patriots. And there sits the red ensign.
What's the blue flag? Okay, let's see if I can figure out what that is. Lights. Oh, is it whales? Like a whale flag? It looks like a ring of whales, maybe. Blue flag whales. kinda looks like it might be what she has up there. Oh no, that's that's not what it is. Blue flag. Not Wales the place. Wales. World Cetacean Alliance. Come on. What is... Okay, maybe we'll see a closer picture of it.
I've got photos that I can show you. Ah! And a truck just honked. And I'm going back to the car. I'm going to get my digital camera, which can bring me closer to the image.
I mean, her switch to QAnon happened so, like, abruptly in, like, somewhere between 2019 and 2020 that... What if she's getting honked at by Bernie people that weren't paying enough attention to what was on our signs? I wonder if a lot of her honks are just Bernie people that just weren't paying attention, that know her as the Bernie lady.
So I can get you some lovely photos of what I'm looking at. The bridge, Hall of Fame, of Patriots. So I'm taking time out of my day, which I really don't have time. I'm on a kind of a time constraint, but I could not pass this way without doing this bridge and your flag and my flag, and then working in solidarity with each other to free both our nations. So I came around, drove around.
Yeah, she's like Q-Pill, but she's still like using words like solidarity and stuff. Like, it's such it's a strange turn to like go from hardcore Bernie supporter to just hardcore dedicated QAnon. It's, oh my god.
Got going on the northern side of the road, which has brought me closer to the red end side. But that being said, now I'm back in the car. Not supposed to be smoking in a rental. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna back
she's
up.
Smoking in it now too. She's gonna have to pay like $500 for that fucking car.
With my good camera, and I'm going to take some closer photos. All right, or maybe I'll just walk over there. Oh, no, I can back up a bit. So that's what I'm doing. I will have some really great photos on my digital camera, which I will not be able to print for you until I get home, because I don't have access to that unless I go to Kinko's or something. So I'm just safely backing up a little closer now. So I will talk to you later. I'll get these photos out. I love you, Aussies. I love you, American patriots. Solidarity, brothers and sisters. Solidarity.
Wait, is it specifically Aussies and Americans? They're the only country that comes close to being as racist as the United States. Where's the rental car video?
This chick is going to jail if she puts her hands on me one more time up in this store. She's complaining about 6 feet, but she gets close enough to put her hands on me, somebody put my shirt up over her mouth. This woman's got to be fucking crazy. And that chick is going to jail.
Man, don't do that, because I'm here.
That's
I'm not
right.
doing anything to you, so do not record me.
I'm not recording you.
You need to respect me.
I think I know what happened. Like the lady clearly is like pointing, like she probably just pointed in her personal bubble and like, you put your hands on me. Like she's just like, she's turning on the camera so she can editorialize and try to. She's loudly talking to the camera like, this woman is going to jail because she just put her hands on me. And she's just trying to make the lady overhear that and like, no, stop. What are you doing? Told you to leave me alone.
My face down.
It's not on you.
You still recording me?
These people are crazy up in Philly. They are fucking crazy. They think they can put their hands on me. I'm going right over to, I'm doing PD Pizza. And this bitch is giving me shit about,
She's gonna get knocked out.
I showed the manager my note. I showed the manager my note. I showed the manager my note. No, I don't want to get anywhere near her. She's crazy.
Wait, was that a bridge in Philly that she's at? Oh my god, she's about to call the other lady crazy?
I don't want to get anywhere near her. She's crazy. Gotta wait till she steps off.
You are just being a massive asshole. The lady's not crazy. You're being a massive fucking asshole. Oh my god.
Oh, sure, honey. Go ahead. I showed the manager my note, which was fine. This woman puts her hands on me. She's going to jail. She thinks she can put her hands on me. Yeah.
You're just trying to provoke her to actually put her hands on you. And at this point, she would be justified.
She's complaining about 6 feet, but she gets close enough to me to put her hands on me, sir? No.
Yeah, the security guard doesn't look impressed. He's like, yeah, I was standing here. I was standing here.
You cannot put your hands on me just because you're afraid of breathing your own damn air. Masks are stupid and are not necessary, but the mainstream media doesn't tell you that. But the CDC says you don't need to wear a mask. She doesn't do the research.
I would just be like, shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! Shut the fuck up! It just reminds me, this is what I would do. It would just exactly be like... I mean, this is basically what she's doing.
Hamlet, the vampire army has taken the city!
We must check the castle tower and make sure that no vampire have gotten into our home base.
You wait here, I'll go check the castle.
Yes, you do that.
Oh my god, Hamlet! I just saw a fucking vampire! It bit me right in the neck!
Oh no!
Save yourself, Hamlet! Shit!
Othello, I will avenge you and rid this castle of the vampire scourge that has taken this fair city. I shall hunt each and every one down in this town and drive a wooden stake through their heart. All this for my friend Othello.
Oh no! Hamlet, turn around! He turned into a vampire! He's gonna bite you! Oh shit! Hamlet, I can't watch this! Hey everybody, I can't watch this!
Well, some of us are trying to.
John, please. Who said that? Which one of y'all dead motherfuckers just said that shit? Was it you, String Bean? You skinny ass looking motherfucker? Turn around and say it again. Turn around and say it again. Turn around, say it again.
Will you please be quiet?
John, that is the President of the United States.
I don't care who it is, he's ruining Hamlet.
Oh, now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up. You have fucked up now. Now you fucked up. 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 Now you have fucked up.
Mr. President, will you please be quiet?
Suck my presidential cock, bitch. You fat-ass piece of shit. You looking motherfucker. What? What?
You fat-ass piece of shit.
What? What?
I mean, fat-ass, skinny
Hey,
looking.
What? What? Huh? I don't know why you're looking up at me, bitch. Play's on stage. I'm not putting on a play up here. I'm trying to be entertained right now.
Mr. President, be quiet.
John, calm down.
Listen to the woman, John. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Just calm down. Calm down. Hey, Acty, stop the play. Acty, ho, Acty. Hey, ho. I gotta go to the bathroom. I drank too much liquid. Now I gotta piss. I got a bottle. I got a bottle. It's all right. Rewind the play 5 minutes, though, because that fat piece of shit was talking. I couldn't pay attention to what you guys was doing. So rewind the play 5 minutes. And you shut the fuck up.
That's it. I'm gonna do what I should have done a long time ago.
John, what are you going to do?
I'm gonna beat him to death with this hammer.
What? John! John!
Oh, what are you doing, Skinny? What are you doing, you fat piece of shit? Where's he going? What's that fat piece of shit doing now? Oh, shit! Ah! Ow! He's hitting me in the butt! He's hitting my butt! Don't break my butt! Don't break my butt! He's breaking my butt!
Ladies and gentlemen, that is what actually happened on that fateful night all those years ago. American historians and documentarians believe that the actual events were far too embarrassing for our fledgling nation to endure. But Abraham Lincoln actually got hammered in the ass so much that he died of being hammered in the ass. Thank you. Good night.
Best show ever. I love it. Anyway, back to Wolski gun. Now you fucked up. Now you fucked up.
Place doesn't do the research. I did the research.
Are you gonna press this up or you wanna keep it playing?
What?
Are you gonna press this up?
I'm paying. And I'm getting up out of here and going back to Chicago with got common sense. I don't need any bags.
I see. She's. I think she's still kept some of her like environmental stuff. Some from the whole whale, save the whales era of Wolski. Of like no bags. She's one of those. She's one of those ladies that always like makes a big deal at the cashier's. Like, I'm saving the earth. No bags for me. I'm so good. I'm so good. Look at me. Look at me.
People in Philadelphia are crazy. They think you can put their hands on me. But I got a cute security guard guarding me, as I believe here.
Okay, that's going to be an inside joke for the rest of the time he works there now. Like everyone there, you have created a new inside joke, Veronica. Thank you. It's going to be laughs for years.
But no, don't want any cash back. Thank you. Pleasure doing business at this fine establishment. Thank you for your help, sir. And that's the way you do it in Philly. You get as aggressive as they do. And you stand your ground and you throw assholes in jail that think that they can put their hands on you.
You're like following her out to the parking lot now and talking extra loud. I know you, Veronica.
And I'm recording myself so I get my ass back in my car. Thank you for keeping me company. Let's see where that stupid bitch is. You think I'm taking this video off me? I am not. Pizza's right over there. I'm not putting a mask on there either. Crazy bitch.
Oh my god, she... Like, literally, like, she is, like, seething. She never swears unless she's fucking just livid, pissed, and ready to kick some ass.
I love not wearing a mask.
It looks like a lot of fun, getting in unnecessary arguments with people. By not respecting their personal boundaries that you should respect even if there's not a virus.
Love not wearing a mask. That woman was a straight up fucking fool. Thinking that I was going to kowtow down to any one of those crazy motherfuckers. Yeah. Oh, there she is. There she is. Bye. Bye.
You're fucking creepy.
Fucking stupid cunt.
Oh my god, dude! Oh my god.
Pardon my language, but she is. You want to come out here? Yeah. Keep on going, sister. Keep on going. See,
yeah, like
people-
the lady is just literally like, leave me alone. I'm leaving. Stay away from me. Like, yeah, you walk away. You want to fight me? You walk away.
in Philly think that they can intimidate people. They don't know they were dealing with someone from Chicago who doesn't get intimidated because I'm walking with God and his angels. That bitch, and she can put her.
Try that on a woman your same age, and well, where she's allowed to like deck you. Let's see that happen. Like you're one of those old ladies that takes advantage of the fact that you're an old lady and you talk massive shit.
Hands on me, she can't. Not without going to jail.
Exactly what I'm saying. And like, honestly, they pull the security camera footage and they see that fight, and I'm pretty sure nobody will press charges. They're like, we're not. This was. It's like, you instigated it, so unless you want to go to jail too.
Keeping this video on until I'm back safely in my car. But I doubt that anybody will fuck with
It's
me.
like, what are you gonna do? Press charges when you're on vacation and have to drive back to Philly while this is getting all sorted out?
As long as I got my Patriot brothers and sisters with me.
God, what is it? It's just. I don't know how I. It's so weird, like seeing her back when she was a Bernie person, being like, "Yeah, hell yeah, Veronica, you're awesome," and then now it's like, "I fucking hate you." Okay, let's see.
Good morning, Patriots. How are you? I got. I just want to put a little message out. I'm going to put this up. I got word from an Australian patriot, Chuck Lisa. Just message FaceTime me from Australia, and it looks like there's hope on the horizon. I'm very tired, so excuse my appearance. There's hope on the horizon.
You look exactly the same.
That maybe the state of Victoria and my friends in Melbourne and all through the state of Victoria.
It's Melbourne, you cunt. Oh wait, no, that's a bad Australian accent. That's Scottish. It's Melbourne, you cunt. Laddie, it's actually Melbourne. Melbourne. It's because this place where we live is a Melbourne.
Might be having help coming in the form of having this horrid lockdown eased up on Australia. And Chuck and I were talking, and he says, Veronica, you going around the United States with the red ensign flag of Australia really helped raise awareness and opened eyes around the world and other places around the country of what.
So she's saying, you drive. Yeah, she's like, you driving around with the ensign flag of Australia really helped educate people. Listen, if I just saw somebody doing that, like, I wonder what that flag is. Oh, it's Australia. Okay, so somebody's very proud to be from Australia, I guess. What do you mean? What you fucking talking about?
Suffering here in Australia, and now I'm so freaking excited I can't go back to sleep. So I'm outside having a cigarette, talking about this, and it looks like there's relief coming, and there's preliminary reports of maybe finally the cavalry is on the way. Actually, in the form of perhaps military coming down to protect the people of Victoria. So that's preliminary. So here I am. I'm all jazzed up. Yay, yay! But
oh, yes, the U.S. military is going to come and liberate Australia. Don't you know that Australia is full of rioters and looters and criminals? Just thugs. It was founded by, well, actually, no, all the white people, at least. They're all those I mean, they did kind of steal Australia from the natives, so I don't know where I'm going with this bit. Let's just keep watching.
Chip was saying it's people like you and patriots in the United States that were standing with their red ensign flag that helped with that, raising awareness, one voice at a time, one patriot at a time, one hello at a time. And so I'm standing outside and I want to show you what I'm looking at. Now, most people would think that all those wires, would think that those wires in a photograph are a big fat distraction, and most photographers would try.
Is she pissed off about the power lines in front of the flag?
To avoid that kind of a shot at all costs. They would not want that flag with the background of all those goddamn cables.
Yeah, she's pissed. She swore she's pissed about the cables.
Life with a new pair of glasses. Now I see that flag with all those cables. One voice at a time, one message at a time, one post at a time, one tweet. It puts it out on the cables. And that's the way our message gets out. One cable at a time over the airwaves. So this is for Danny Andrews. Danny Andrews. They call him, his name is Daniel. He doesn't deserve the respect of Daniel. So, here's to you, Danny.
He doesn't deserve the respect of Daniel.
His name is Daniel. He doesn't deserve the respect of Daniel. So, here's to you, Danny. A big fat fucking fuck you for hurting my friends in Australia. Your time is coming. One voice at a time, one patriot at a time. Your time is coming, and it's very short-lived. Fuck you, Danny Andrews. Love the United States. See ya, patriots.
Oh God, she was like on such a bender. She like these are some of the weirdest videos I've seen of her. Okay, let's see. September 8th. Oh, it looks like that she's still in the Charger. Oh, that looks like a new car. So okay, that's like her old car there. So I think somewhere between this one and this one, we will learn why she's at Philly and why she's slapping bumper stickers on a car she doesn't own.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I'm in White Plains, New York. I had to get off. Before I got onto the Hutchinson River Parkway, I had to get off to get gas and use the restroom. Oh, yeah. You know, White Plains, New York doesn't have very many restrooms. They got gas stations, but the gas stations don't have restrooms. So,
no bathrooms in White Plains.
I'm walking around Hillary country.
That's such an awkward shirt. I'm pretty sure she made that one herself. Women for Hillary for prison.
Hillary country in my lovely t-shirt, getting gas and getting stared at.
She's overestimating how many people have positive feelings for Hillary Clinton. I'm pretty sure most of them are day drunk and posting on Facebook like minions all over the place. They're not out on the town right now.
And you know what? I could give a rat's ass. We're just almost done, and now I got there's this lady. She was so nice. She goes, "Get your gas here, then go across the street to the mall. There's a restroom there. You just put a quarter in the meter. Don't pay to park. It's too expensive." She's driving her freaking Corvette. Just pay the quarter. It's cheaper that way. Thank you. Do you know you're a guardian angel today? And so, that's what I'm going to do. But it's going to delay me. Another reroute, brothers and sisters. Another freaking reroute. But it had to be done. So it might put me a little bit behind in the POTUS mobile.
The POTUS mobile?
I have to find the damn restroom. All right. So, and I just wanted to, just in case somebody, hold on, just in case somebody should say something snarky, I just
Oh no,
thought
this
you'd
is for
keep me
me.
company. On the road again. Bye.
Can't wait to stick watch bumper stickers on a car I don't own again. Yelling at people that I'll never see again. I can't wait to be annoying on the road again. I'm drunk as fuck, driving a fucking Charger on the road dangerously.
Hello, brothers and sisters. I'm in White Plains, New York.
Oh, that was the one we just saw.
Good morning, Patriots. How are you? I am leaving Rhode Island, leaving the northeastern part of the country, traveling to the southeastern part.
Oh yeah, she very rarely talks to other people, but oh yeah, we got to see if there's more with her group of ladies. Oh yeah, well most of the people she hangs out are like obsessed with QAnon too, so it's like there's just more of her at different ages, pretty much. Including a fucking child, which is depressing.
I'm heading to Washington, D.C. to stand on the steps of the Congress that Q sent me. And I got turned around, so Siri's redirecting me. But I'll get there. I'll get there a little late, but I'll get there. And I'm going to stand on the Congress steps for every patriot in this country.
Oh god, is that why she's driving like all this way? Like going hundreds of miles just to hold a sign that says Q sent me.
Q sent me. What are you gonna do about it? I'm excited. So I'm gonna get there probably about 3 o'clock, maybe 4.
Her laugh reminds me of something. I'll try to remember what it reminds me of.
I'm excited. So I'm going to get there probably about 3 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock. In time, Congress is not in session. They're on perpetual vacation. But I am going to go make a stand for all of us. And it's going to be a long drive. And I hope to see patriots along the way. I do hope to see patriots along the way. I'll be taking the western route home. I will not be coming back to Philadelphia, unfortunately. I'll be taking the southern route home. So if you're anywhere between D.C. and Chicago on the southern route, send me a message. Maybe we can get together for a cup of coffee. Oh, Women for Hillary for Prison. That's what I'm wearing today to Washington, D.C. A lady came out of the store. She goes, "Love your shirt." More and more people are loving this shirt, I bet I tell you. All right, just thought I'd check in and let you know what's going on. Veronica's loose on the streets of this country now. Veronica is loose on the streets of our great country. I'll talk to you later. Bye.
Oh, which divorce guy?
Good morning.
There are multiple divorce guys. Like, when you bring up divorce guy, it could be Troy Casey, Social Cro-Mag, Z-Man, B.O.B., which I didn't think I told you about, the ex billing department guy from a hospital that thinks he's smarter than doctors. Yeah, like they're all divorce guys. It's part of reaching ascendance. Oh yeah, okay. Oh yes, that is exactly it. Holy shit, that is exactly what I was thinking of.
John, I want a divorce.
Divorce.
It's not funny, John, and you know it's been coming for a long time.
Well, divorce.
Why do you always laugh when I'm upset?
Oh, every time you say divorce, you just look so cute.
I'm serious this time, John.
Serious.
I'm absolutely serious. And you're treating this like some kind of game. I'm tired of it, John.
We love games.
Not anymore.
Okay, we gotta do a comparison.
Patriots, and get there a little late, but I'll get there. And I'm going to stand on the Congress steps for every patriot in this country. So I'm going to get there probably about 3 o'clock, maybe 4 o'clock.
Where does she go?
Congress and Q sent me. And I got turned around, so Siri's redirecting me. But I'll get there. I'll get there a little late, but I'll get there. And I'm going to stand on the Congress steps for every patriot in this country with my
Is that
Q
the left?
sent me. And
So many
Congress, I sign Q in this country. But good morning, patriots. How are you?
Sorry.
I am leaving Rhode Island, leaving the northeastern part of the country, traveling to the southeastern part. I'm heading to Washington, D.C. to stand on the steps of the Congress with Q sent me. And I got turned around. And it's going to be a long drive. And I hope to see patriots along the way. I do hope to see patriots.
You know what? You get it. You get it. I'm not wasting any more time. I'm doing that.
Not your kind of games. Your games are cruel.
Divorce.
Stop laughing. This is not funny.
I need an emote of him doing the fucking. Okay. We need to find her sticking the stickers on the rental car. I want to know her reasoning. On behalf of Patriots, let's go.
Here we go with this prize, everybody. Let's go.
Oh, here we go. Here's her with other people.
That's where he's at, right down there.
Oh, she meets General Flynn. This is the one where she meets Flynn. Woo!
Hardly wait.
She's like stalking General Flynn. This is actually kind of creepy. Like, or did she get invited? Either this is a hotel or she got invited to General Flynn's party. Because you can see she uses one of her patented, using her rubber wristbands, twisting them around, and then fastening them with a button to hold them up. You can see it on the railing there. She's got a banner dropped. Yeah.
This is General Mike's party.
She got invited to Michael Flynn's party. Okay, so it was a couple years after he did the Q oath, but what the fuck? Like, holy shit! Like, I can't believe what we're watching right now.
I think that's General Mike. I don't know where General. I don't see him. Oh, there he is. He's in the blue vest, right over there under the umbrella. He's under that umbrella. No, that's not him. I don't know where he
Guy
is.
right there. That's him.
Here's this on the bridge.
This is General Flynn's actual house. Holy shit.
So, I'm at General Mike's house. We're doing a surprise for him. We're doing a surprise for General Mike because he's my hero and our hero. So, I just want to leave you in. He has no idea I'm here. He has no idea.
Like, they need to make like they should be me, but somebody should make a documentary about this lady because it's so fucking interesting. Like, oh my god. Yeah. Like, I almost want to go through and download all of her videos and just start making my own like YouTube video about her. But I don't know, like seems weird. I mean, she'll end up suing me and like just find my email address and never stop emailing me.
That we're doing a bridge right in his backyard. We're ready, and I'm sorry that the sun is in my way, but that's the best I could do. And I see the ocean. See his backyard? That's where General Michael, sir.
I'm trying to overhear some of the conversations going on.
People are starting to notice I'm up here. People are starting to notice I'm up here. Where is it? Huh? Where is it? Oh, where? Oh, all right. I'm like,
Me, I'm sipping. Wait a minute, I'm going to go down and say something. I want to stand in front of him and tell him.
Oh, is that the husband? I think that's the husband. We about to see the husband right here?
Tell everybody to stop for a minute. I have a visitor, very special. Who came here from Chicago.
Don't say Chicago, he'll know.
I'm going to figure it out. He's probably a smart guy.
Okay.
Oh, I think that's maybe like Flynn, one of Flynn's relatives. He kind of has the Flynn look to it. They got a Flynn. He's got a Flynn face.
That was.
Oh, that's Florida Flynn.
Okay. Okay.
Well, no, it's his Florida Flynn's brother, Miami Flynn. You can tell by the Hawaiian shirt.
Oh, that's General Mike right down there in the black shirt. He has no idea I'm here. They positioned him in that chair so I could.
They had a surprise party for Flynn, and they brought the Q Bridge lady as like the stripper and the cake. Oh my god!
Do my work with my banner, and look, he's wearing the bracelets. He's got the bracelets on. So now I'm going to put this on him. I don't know how to turn it around. I just have to do the best I can.
She doesn't know how to flip the camera, so she's gonna have to like twist her wrist back and like. We brought you a surprise. I'm sorry, boy.
Oh, they're getting the camera ready. They want to video the surprise. So I'm going to step back. They want to video the surprise.
I just imagine her like just getting super drunk and just being like, "Happy birthday, General Flynn. Happy birthday, General Flynn."
So they're getting a video camera, so they're kind of holding off to get like the reaction of Mike, because he has no idea I'm here. You have no idea I'm here. I didn't know I was gonna be here until
I don't know
Jack
I'm here.
invited me to come to
Where
the
am
party. So I'm stepping out of the way so Mike doesn't see me. So we're gonna wait and get it all set up. But yeah, while we're doing that, look at his ocean. Look at his ocean.
That's Flynn's ocean right there.
Isn't it beautiful? It's beautiful. Everything I've been through in the last week getting here, it's been a very long trip.
Am I gonna send this in the Discord again? And is it gonna, am I gonna get another episode made after somebody I found for QAA? Because this lady is like podcast worthy. Like, holy shit. And like, especially now, like, it's so fucking crazy. Like, she's a fucking surprise for General Flynn. Oh my god.
A very, very long trip. Hard. Very hard.
Here we go. The Freedom Bridge. You got it wrong.
She's up here. Second floor. She's on the Freedom Bridge. Wow. General Flynn. Veronica, General Flynn. Welcome to our home. Awesome. Wow. I saw you in New York last night.
18th precinct, brother. Fed him PD pizza. Back the blue. Back the blue. Back our general.
What does she mean by PD pizza? Because she seems to just get like Little Caesar's pizza, but what is PD pizza? Is that an actual place? Am I just confused? Let's see, PD pizza. New York Pizza Department? Let's see, New York. Okay, this is interesting. New York Police Department pizza. Okay, where's an about page? We need to know what the fuck this. Again, I'm researching one of my weird people, and I'm finding more weird shit. It's just eventually it's just gonna expedite. I'm gonna end up. I'm like 2 weeks from now. I'm gonna be like pulling my hair down, like, and that is why I must eat the herbs and not eat for two weeks. I sometimes I eat the Chinese food, but you hit me. Oh god. Orlando, Florida. So it's only in Florida. Actually, does Flynn live in Florida? Well, he was saying in New York, but and that doesn't look. I'm just confused. I don't know. But what is this NYPD pizza? Oh yeah. I think does she just call all pizza PD pizza now?
I couldn't get into my hotel room for.
Oh, that's why she's buying all the stacks of pizzas. That's when she went to the Little Caesar with a giant stack of pizzas. She's like bribing the cops with pizza to not take her signs down or something.
For an hour because they saw the Flynn for the Win stickers on my car, and I was giving out Flynn for the Win and bracelets, and everyone loves you. I was on the Hudson Bridge. on the Hudson Bridge in a parking lot. I got a car on my left honking and heads out the window going, yes! Amazing, amazing. Flynn for the win, dudes! Flynn for the win!
Okay, this is epic.
Oh my God. I get to go hug General Flynn. I get to go hug General Flynn. I'm so excited. I'm so excited. All right, guys, that's a surprise. I'm in General Flynn's brother's backyard, and we're having a party with General Flynn, and I am representing you because I got a bigger surprise a little bit later. See ya.
Well, I mean, knowing Flynn, I don't think they are. I think they genuinely are like, you're a patriot. Well, Flynn's probably just scamming these people, honestly. But in a way, well, actually, I think he may have started out that. Well, it's one of those cases where it's like equally you believe it, but you're also just scamming people at the same time. I mean, it's not like the guy has a job right now. She had that video of her meeting Flynn, and that, well, yeah, there's that video, and then she's just in the car going, I'm going to DC now. Where did she delete that video?
Hello, everybody. How are you? I'm in Kenosha. And I had a hell of a time finding where God meant for me to be. Which is a hell of a time, right? But like I say, you never be silent, and you never ever give up when you're doing God's work.
And when God gives you snow, never give up.
So I kept asking, and I'm going to show you where I'm at. This is the Kenosha Police Department. I'm just going to hold it like this.
Oh, here she goes. She's doing PD pizza.
Off to keep them safe. Right? Keep them safe. And this is the gate that I delivered the pizza at. And they were very surprised. And I just...
like, man, wait, does she not know we're racist? Is that what's going on? Hey, thanks for the pizza!
There's just a few people here. But they are very surprised. Oh, and here's more people bringing... More. That's she's a protester, though.
No. It's like, oh, more... Oh, protester. Ew. I hate when the other side gives people things.
See, there's only one way in and one way out. They have everything highly, highly protected. Not only the police department.
Oh yeah, this looks like a war zone. Wow. It's like, it's Fallujah out there. You got insurgents carrying Costco packs of water bottles. Got the police fully retreated. They're under siege right now.
Department. But the whole neighborhood around the police department. Oh, shoot. Oh, yeah, here I can go down. Oh, no, I can't go that way either. Oh, shit.
And I wonder if she's drunk. She's ever been drunk dropping up pizza for the police.
Everything's all wobber. I'm not going to get a ticket. It's all wobber job. Oopsie.
You're driving on the wrong side of the road. She's on the wrong side of the road.
It's all wobber. I'm not going to get a ticket. It's all wobber job. Oopsie.
Oopsie. I'm driving on the wrong side of the road. I probably have over a .08 BAC right now. I got to be careful. I'm in front of the police department. Well, I gave him pizza. I mean, that's probably she still has her license. She fucking bribes the police with pizza and they don't pull her over.
Okay. And I don't know what the hell these people are going to... Oh, their street is blocked off too. So I have to be careful because I'm driving down the wrong way. They've got it all cordoned off. So I'm going to get the hell out of here. Now I'm on the right road. So I just wanted to tell you.
I think you should, just because of what we've seen, you should be checking if you're on the right side of the road first before you check if it's the right road.
no matter what, don't give up when you're on a mission from God. Now,
Never give up!
This is the area that they're burning down. This is the area. I'm going to show you.
Oh yeah, it looks real burnt down.
Just to show you how close I am to the lake. Then I'm going to log off. Okay, so that's Lake Michigan right there. That's Lake Michigan, okay?
It looks like Hiroshima out there. So many things
And
are burned
I think
down.
that I'm going to load this up to YouTube and so you can see. So that I'm going to show you what they're doing in downtown Kenosha. It's pretty damn cool. They're decorating. They're decorating with all these lovely artisans, okay? And I was here in 2018, and most of this area, they're boarding up. I've seen a lot of everything boarded up. And I told the policeman, I'm getting out of your town because the party starts after dark. After dark, the party starts. So here's what they're doing. Oh, here. People live here. People live here. Okay? And Buddy the dog.
It's almost as if the protesters are reasonable, and if you spray paint "people live here," they'll be like, okay, we don't want to fuck with people's houses.
So they're telling people that people live here.
Yeah, and if they were terrorists, they would not give a shit.
So I'm just and decorating. And I've been here in this very, very area, right? I've been here.
Oh no, not particle board. It's ruined. They've ruined the town forever.
It's a shame. It's a shame.
What a shame.
Act justly, love mercy, walk humbly. And this is the area. This is Black Lives Matter. People live here. In other words, don't burn the shit down. People.
How much you gonna bet that was a conservative boarding their windows up and like, well, if we put BLM people live here, they won't burn it down.
Live there. Okay, now I think I'm gonna.
98% chance it was a conservative just covering their bases and spray painting down the parts.
Log off. I'm giving you a little bit of a tour of where I was today, so subsequently I will not be on the bridge today because I was doing God's work, and you should have seen the look.
Doing God's work?
I was doing God's work, and you should have seen the look on the sheriff's face when I said I'm.
Yeah, he was doing this like squinting thing, and then for a second at first, and then he was like, "Oh, I'm sorry, you have pizza."
You did what? I said, I drove up from Chicago. Patriots wanted to bring dinner for you guys tonight because we know it's going to be busy. She goes, "Oh my God," she'd never heard of anything like that. So, 5 pizzas, 2 veggie trays, a bowl of grapes, cookies.
The cops are just gonna get those the veggies and the grapes and just throw them right in the trash. They're like, what the fuck is this shit?
And a case of soda later, and their hearts were touched. And their hearts were touched. All right, see, I'll show you. More boarded up. It's all boarded up. It's all boarded up. Right? It's all boarded up. And that's the municipal area. That's kind of like the whole right from that brown building on into the lake.
She tried to say municipal 2 times and just said, fuck it. It's just it's the thing.
Is pretty much the municipal area, and that's the police department, right?
For a second, the sign said ho ho. And since it was in August, I was like, did that say homo?
And that's the police department right there, that tan building, okay? And that's where I just came from, okay? So they've got all these cinder blocks. I did see a semi with these huge rocks on it, just huge boulders. So they're going to be using it as barricades, I'm sure. But
or
I'm glad I came up.
You know, the best type of barricade, just a huge boulder. So they were specially found boulders. They spent millions of dollars finding boulders that could interlock into each other so that people can't just climb on top of the fucking boulders. Ah! You see boulders, they're like, yep, those are police barricades. It's not like they have anything that would... They're all out of barricades.
I'm glad I came up. They were pretty damn shocked. They had lots of water. I'm sure people brought water and beverages. But we Patriots were the only ones that brought dinner. And they were shocked. What? I said, we brought dinner. Right? So, I will talk to you later. Bye. Never be silent. Never give up when you're doing God's work.
Oh, the Truman Show is free to watch. Maybe tomorrow we'll watch the Truman Show. Because it's kind of a pilled movie. A little bit. So there's like... Okay, here's her talking to the 17-year-old kid. Which makes me sad. I need to know the story about the POTUS mobile. I'm gonna go forward in time if we don't get any more information out of it.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. I'm slowing Chicago down right now. But I wanted to show you what I have on the bridge. So it's like a damn rock concert in Chicago.
Not her, the bridge. Just her.
I put up Patriots. Back to blue. And now I have a reason why I didn't just put up back to blue. And there's Chicago. It's like Chicago. It's like a rock concert in Chicago. It's just like a rock concert, I tell you. Hello. I'm getting all kinds of waves and everything.
I mean, what?
But the reason I went with Patriots back the blue is because anyone that doesn't back the blue is then really obvious if they're on the dark side. So that's what my reasoning was for that. Because that will
Okay, how the fuck is Paul Joseph Watson still on YouTube right here? How the fuck is this possible?
show us who's on the side of the white and who's on the side of the dark, right? Patriots.
Yeah, that's a little, maybe you should have chosen a different word to describe this besides the side of the light versus the side of the dark, because not the best choice of words.
Back to blue. And so anyone who doesn't back the blue, you know there's something kind of screwed up there. So Chicago doesn't like being filmed.
Oh, it doesn't matter, because it doesn't really matter. I mean, it's what she basically means anyway, so...
But I think today is going to be a little different, right? But look at all the eyes in Chicago that get to see back the blue.
All the eyes.
And the reason I don't put the camera on traffic mode
watching,
is because you really can't
judging.
see what I see. And so, but you can see the volume of traffic, right? And it is just amazing what, all I did was put up the word blue. That was the first banner up was blue. All kinds of honks going on for that. It was amazing.
I love blue. And then she's getting flipped up, and people are like, "Fuck! I fucking love green. Fucking asshole blue person."
Chicago's got a rock concert going on.
It's okay to be blue.
See ya. Hashtag back
Yeah, she's doing a banner job. It's okay to be blue.
to blue.
Okay, no answers there as far as the POTUS mobile. Let's go forward in time. September 14th, 2020. Okay. Oh, God. You know it's going to be a good one when it's got the Wikipedia definition for contrail underneath it. Or Britannica.
Patriots. Does anybody in Reading, Pennsylvania know what this is? I've never seen
It's in the doobly-doo.
Lights or something? What is this? That's just, and this has been there for like an hour. I'm in Reading, Pennsylvania. Let me get out of the car. Oh, let's see if somebody.
Old woman yells at cloud.
That's just weird. I think that might be maybe casino lights or something, but it's odd. Been there for the longest time, and there were 4 of them before, but now there are just 2 that I can see. I can see a very faint one off to the right. That's just kind of odd, isn't it?
No, you ever look at the sky? Do you ever like move your neck a couple degrees upwards and look at the sky? 'Cause like that's the weirdest thing about chemtrail people. It's like one day I actually looked in the sky and there's these trails. And like, oh yeah, we learned about that in science class in like 4th grade. Yeah, but you ever seen them before? I'm like, what the fuck are they? Yeah, they're just ice crystals. Like, oh, you chill.
Pennsylvania Patriots, you know
Sheeple.
what that shit is up there in the sky?
I do my research. I know what they are. There's so many gaps in her content. What happened to POTUS Mobile?
Good morning, Patriots. How are you? I just want to put a little message out. I'm going to put this up. I got word from an Australian patriot, Chuck Lisa. Just FaceTime me.
Is this a re-upload of the one where she's complaining about the power cables in front of the flag? Okay. September 16th. Oh yeah, oh, look at this. How many times did she upload the same video? 1, 2, 3, 4 times. And she didn't upload the one where she shakes hands with General Flynn, but there's pictures of it. Apparently, I've seen one. General Flynn, Veronica Wolski. Oh, Travis knows about her. Oh, shit. Oh, okay. The boys are aware. The boys are aware of this lady. We need to find this man. This is the enemy of the state here. Oh, he's got a pedophile symbol on his jacket, on his shirt. Oh, damn. Oh, did that video come out on September 18th? Logan! He scooped me.
Hello, brothers and sisters. Welcome to the People's Bridge. I don't have a lot of battery time left, so this is just be a short message. Yesterday I had a nothing can stop what is coming, so today I wanted to clarify that. Patriots are in control. Justice. Cute.
Oh, wrong emote.
Now the reason I take time to put up the word justice is to clarify with Chicago
Is that it?
what I'm talking about.
Oh, me got you.
Chicago, I'll say about 10,000 people today with this message.
There we go.
But
There we go.
in order to clarify with Chicago better what I'm talking about, sometimes I have to add an additional word for clarification. saw that truck that put his lights on, but as I'm live streaming, I actually got photos as well. So this is the way it works. I take photos. They know I take photos there. And Chicago sees me being kind to people as they pass by. And
I think she has her thumb over the speaker or something. Like,
I break the narrative of a crazy person in a courtroom with a Q on his head.
Are you sure about that?
Because they see me being kind to people, and saying hello and being a normal person and petting dogs. And I'm just like them, but I just know a little bit.
flashback to like 2 weeks before this video came out, where you yelled at a lady who got mad at you for like getting in her face without a mask on, and then you angrily yelled about how she was like a bitch and a cunt and like a asshole, and like, you're going to jail, even though I'm not recording anything going on and I'm just talking into front-facing camera. And the security guard is standing right there and not doing anything because nothing really happened except for yelling, probably.
So, and that's what I'm trying to share. So, I'm gonna go pay.
Go pay. I guess we're not gonna get the answer to the POTUS mobile. Oh. Here's another one of her talking to people.
Hello, brothers and sisters. This is Antoinette and John, and
Dudes rock. Dudes rock.
they joined us after church. They just happened to find us, and they joined us, and they're from Romania. And I wanted to.
I love
why they
Mr.
stopped.
Trump. He is my #1 favorite president of all time.
Trump for president for another 4 years.
At least for
At least, maybe
at least
8.
for 4 more years.
John wants him for 8.
Continue after 4 years, another 4 more years, and then we'll see about it.
And then we'll see about it after 8 years.
Yeah. We want to God bless him, God bless his wife and his family. We pray for him every day, and may God bless the whole campus. Amen.
And what I would like to say is about socialism.
Yeah.
My husband and I were born in Romania, which was a socialist country and was called Romania Socialist Republic of Romania.
Yes.
Everybody.
Exemplary example of socialism. Romanian, the Romanian Socialist Party. It was just you can't talk to a leftist without them bragging about how great things worked in Romania, and they're all saying we should do exactly like that. Let's just follow the Romanian model. That's what we're building with Bernie Sanders. He's going to Romaniafy America.
Interested in knowing what socialism is, if they can Google Romania Revolution that took out communism with no support from outside, and all the people rallied against the communism and took communism down. So we know what socialism is, and we don't want the United States to become a socialist country.
Never.
It's less freedom, less things that you have. You can't speak like we speak right now, our opinions. So if anybody doesn't know socialism, let me tell you, you've never been living in a socialist country, so you never will know unless you educate yourself of what socialism is. United States was bought on principle of freedom, religion, and speech. So we want to keep.
Oh yes, it was built on freedom for white landowning males.
That going forward, and for those that are needs to be educated about socialism, please do before you go to vote. And we don't want United States because that is the.
Yes, educate yourself like this lady. Just throw out Das Kapital and like all Lenin and all that stuff. All you have to know is 4 things: everyone, no food. 2, iPhone. 3, freedom of speech. And 4, Satan. That's why socialism is bad. They call this the science of basic economics. Oh, number 5. Just say human nature and do not ever elaborate on what you mean. I mean, you all know what human nature is. We've all solved that problem. Everyone knows exactly what human nature is, so you can use that as an argument, and it can stand on its own. You just say human nature, and they'll just walk away. They'll be like, "What the fuck are you talking about?" Just walk away. You've won.
Way the country will be going if especially Joe Biden will get into the office, because he will be controlled by the socialist mentality that right now is in the Congress and in this country, especially with Bernie Sanders. Bernie Sanders is a mentality of socialist.
Oh, this will be interesting. For everyone who hasn't been initiated in old school Veronica Wolski, we learned something out today about Veronica that is very, very strange and makes this whole Q phase extremely weird. We're gonna do a recap. Let's see. Veronica Wolski Bernie Bridges.
On our family. That's why I'm here.
And it's quite clear here in the United States, the most developed country in the world, we are the only developed nation that doesn't have single-payer health care. If we look at our other allies across the sea or our neighbor up north in Canada, they have single-payer health care. And it always takes one bad day for something horrible to happen to an average American to where they're bankrupt or they're unable to really pay their medical bills. If we look at our elected officials, it's quite clear that on the difference between
Insurance. I would not stand on freeway overpasses every single day with banners that say, "I want Paul Ryan's insurance." If I had his insurance, I wouldn't be complaining, because he's got Obamacare Platinum, which is the best you can get, but it's still not as good as single payer. And if media told the truth, Medicare for All saves $150 billion in costs. And the side.
And just like today, she gets mad at when sirens interrupt her. So that's how she started out 6 years ago when she first started on. She was the Bernie Bridge lady. This will be interesting to see what she's gonna say now.
Socialism. So please educate yourself before you vote this year, because it is one of the first time I've been in the United States, and I came here when I was 14.
Did somebody say "fuck you"? Let's see.
Because it is one of the first time I've been in the United States, and I came here when I was 14 years old.
I think.
So I know what capitalism means and what socialism means. So please educate yourself on what. Check Venezuela. Check other Cuba. Other countries.
Check the Cuba. And no, debate tactic number 8. I'm going to do the other 2 later, but 8. Venezuela bad. They eat zoo animal. You vote for Guaido. There.
You're once before greater, and now they're socialist. So let's not do that to the United States. Thank you.
And now, I made Antoinette and John promise they will join us next week. They just happened to stumble upon us, and what a delightful couple. But now, I told Antoinette that she's got to bring tennis shoes instead of high heels next.
No problem. I saw you still high.
4 more years. 4 more years. Chairman Trump will rule the party for 4 more years.
Thank you.
Have a lovely. Say goodbye, John.
4 more years. Bye. Love you guys. Stay strong. Vote Trump. Do whatever
Strong for Trump.
We're gonna have a right president.
A right president. That's right. God bless the USA. God bless the United States.
God bless our president. Giving strength and power and health. so we can rule another 4 more years, if not 8, and from there we're gonna see.
From there, we're gonna see. I love this man. This man has just charmed me. I told his wife I thought I was falling in love. See you later, everybody.
Oh, Jesus. Wolski. 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 Sitting on the bridge like a fucking Veronica Wolski and my galactic. Hop up in the whip with my baby bitch. And want to tell her something about I got the ultimate power of the universe. Oh, speaking of Matthew Millord, let's check up on him. I think he uploaded like a 5-minute video today. Let's see this. We'll do a little bit more Veronica after this, and then I've got some local weirdos that I can show. Oh, maybe it didn't come out today. There was one that was 5 minutes long that I saw. Let's go back in time, because there was no like descent with Matthew. He's just like this. But my God, is he so entertaining. Let's see. Okay.
Fly away, in the desert and I turn away. Motherfucking girl, you warm up, slap a couple diamonds on you, let's go play. I feel it more than ever now, forever. I am the husband late. You know I'm the double mate. You know when I feel you. Take you down my way forever, boo. I'ma get in, put it in, and stay alright. Feel these ladies come tonight. When I confess my love, I want for life. Take you by your every, I love you, baby girl. Purple bitch, let's subliminate off the jet.
Did he say purple bitch?
Bitch, let's subliminate, baby girl. Purple bitch, let's subliminate off the jet. Riding in our Lambos and now what do you wanna get? I know you wanted fucking life is all about right in this instant. Feeling wrong on the sex symbol. Feeling for you riding. La 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 la. Take you down. Break you for the life of running around. I know, baby, you won't tell you. I will know you won't fuck you. After everything you I've really thought, I'm a master of the heavy. I'm bad, showing that I'm darker than the other, and I'm feeling every darker. Every I know you.
He's just out of breath.
Earn up to $350 with the BMO family bundle.
Let's see, automatic. I think this is a classic one.
Automatic static on the wide specific on you, clip baby bitch. Yeah, I'm rolling down, but my girl to bed. Like me, I don't need nothing to roll. I'm just hoping that I not go over the over, and you know that I know everything.
I'm kind of in music mode for a little bit. I gotta just like decompress my brain with some equally weird music. Let's see. Let's see. American Super Sexy Girl. Let's see. Many girls cheated on me before I found you. Okay, we'll do spaghetti again after this.
With my millions of fans, we thank God for my God. I need my God. I need my sweetheart. I need my honey. I need my God. I need my God. I need my sweetheart. I need my honey. I need my God.
Is he saying I need my horny?
I will never forget you. I will never forget that day when you came into my life. I need my girl, I need my sweetheart, I need my honey, I need my girl. I was searching in all the wrong places before I met you. Many girls lied to me. Many girls cheated on me. Many girls robbed me. Some cheated on me. Some were die-hard gold guys. Then you came along, my angel. Oh, my dear girl, I will never forget that day. I will never forget that day when you came into my life. Oh, my sweetheart, I will never forget you. I will never forget that day when you came into my life. I need my girl, I need my sweetheart, I need my honey, I need my girl.
Yeah, he's definitely saying I need my horny.
I was searching in all the wrong places before I met you.
Okay, the thing about Kufre is he writes like a 1 minute song and then just stretches it out for 5 minutes, so we get it. Okay, but by request, here we go. And I mean, I sounded like it was disappointing. I love this song. Let's go.
So that's it for today, fellas. So what are you guys having for dinner?
Oh, my wife is cooking me up a steak.
Nice. Yeah, my wife is doing the same thing. A T-bone.
Oh, I'm thinking mine's got to be a ribeye. Probably going to be a 32-ouncer for me.
Sides?
Great.
Of course.
Nice. Yeah, we got cream spinach and twice baked potatoes.
My wife will probably start things off with a shrimp cocktail and a wedge salad.
Wow.
What about you, Wop? What is your wife making for you?
I'm not sure. Probably steak.
Oh, gotta get water. I have dry mouth. I'm gonna fail. Testing microphone, not too loud. Better be something good cooking in the kitchen when I get home. stick cuts with me, or cuts along the bone. Not the usual jokes you make, like lasagna or rice and beans. Over so many times to raise the bar on what you eat. I warn you, I don't want to get it again. I'm gonna lose my voice if I don't drink more water. Short.
Spaghetti was just the first course. I know you're hungry as a horse. I got the entree to turn you on. I'll give you the horse.
Tooth. Here comes the tooth. Okay, I think we're sufficiently chilled out. Now let's jump back into hell. You know, now is a good time to go into the podcast with Veronica Wolski. Get through that shit. Let's see their inch a little bit. Oh, let's go. Oh, it's a pilled song. Let's go.
We don't need our name on the board. Spreading knowledge and truth don't require a reward. If we humble ourselves and let go of our pride, through my weakness, the spirit gains power inside. Once again, we're faced with an impossible foe. It's like the tentacles are rising, we don't know where to go. But God wins, that's why we gotta trust the plan. We make our way through this battlefield hand in hand. And the rounds kind of quiet, but they're busy finding all of the info and triple checking like crazy. We're in a fight much different than I could have predicted. Through the looking glass, you might gain some perspective. If you share the truth every day, expect a stormy cloud to float your way. God wins, that's why you gotta trust the plan. Divided we fall, united we stand. Divided we fall, united we stand. Divided we fall, united we stand.
Just side note, after we kind of get a little summary of this shit, I found a Matthew Millard song called "Porn" that just got suggested to me. It's gonna be great.
Divided we fall, united we stand. We gotta stay united. Yeah, we gotta stay united. Ooh, oh, we gotta stay united. We can see the social programming for out of control puppet on the string. If you could turn off your TV and think for yourself, you'll be amazed about the truth that was kept from the world. Your gold house resources stolen from mankind. They took your job, home, food, water, even your mind. But no more the shouting one big voice, dark to light, they don't got a choice. Can we rise together through stormy weather? We can talk the talk, but if we walk it's much better. We got a lot to learn from one another. Iron sharpens iron and we are sharper than ever. Take my hand, let's stand till the end. It's not a game, this is real, my friend. So right now, let's join and focus on the plan. Divided we fall, united we stand.
going too fast. I can't even read that without speaking. Oh, let's do this. Sports! Probably not anymore, though. World news. Local. Where we go wrong. Weather events. Patriot transmission voice.
Hello, everyone. Welcome to the Patriot Transition Voice. The song you just heard is by one of our friends of the show.
Patriot Transition Voice. Well, good for her.
Abby Cook. United We Stand is the name of the song, and we appreciate everything she does for the movement.
Oh, Abby Cook. Abby Cook. Let's get that lined up. Let's see if she's got any better music. Oh, Abby Cook, We Go All. The We Go All Network. Okay.
Allowing us to use her music when she's put out a new song. My name's Stephen Lundgren. My co-host Duncan.
Guys, glad to have you with us for another Monday.
Awesome
Mondays,
Monday.
right?
We
Yeah,
got to see a little bit of a new Trump today, strutting around without a mask and at a rally.
Yes.
Oh, this is right when he had COVID. Yes.
It's awesome to see.
Yeah,
we got a great guest tonight.
Yes, we do.
Some of us know her by the banner she hangs on a bridge in Chicago. It's her forte, would say. She creates these banners and gives Chicago a message of hope for the movement. And Veronica, welcome to the show.
Thanks, Steve. It's a pleasure to be here.
It's a pleasure to have you. We're so happy to have you.
Is she a little?
We got a lot to cover tonight.
Where we go all blocks and wood on her couch.
So first, can you?
Oh, this is her background's different from the one that we saw in that earlier video. So she's probably been a return guest. She's like a friend of the pod.
Just tell us a little bit about yourself and what brought you to
this guy have a choker on?
The movement and your role of what you do on the bridge.
Well,
you got to play. Pay the troll toll to get in the boys' hole. So somebody's got to do it. It's a dirty job, but
I'm a mom and a wife, and I've always been politically responsible. 43-year voting. But I was never really politically active until 2016 when I got really angry at the mainstream media because I was a Bernie Sanders supporter. And
oh God, here we go. This is exactly what we're looking for. I need to refill my water because my voice is falling apart. I'll be right back. Ah, stood up too fast. Here. Oh, that's not sus at all. There's somebody saying in chat, "What's up, Panzer?"
And they would keep the cameras on an empty Trump podium as opposed to showing a rally for Bernie that had 25,000 people on it. So it kind of made me upset. So I figured, if the mainstream media is not going to do their job, I'll do it for them. So I started hanging banners on the bridges in Chicago to introduce Chicago to Bernie Sanders. I figured, if the mainstream media is not going to do their job, I'll do it. And as I say, you can't do better until you know better. And in the course of the corruption of the DNC, which Bernie highlighted beautifully, and in the corruption of just our general.
Does she still like Bernie though? That would be interesting if she's like, she still loves Bernie, but like, I don't know. This is gonna be
government, which came out with WikiLeaks. I started becoming more aware, and through the awareness, I became more educated. And as they say, you can't do better until you know better. Well,
you had
at
it
that
right
point
the first
knew better.
time. Now
So
you know
most people after 2016 went back to their lives, went back to their jobs, went back to sleep. I didn't go back even for a nap. I got involved in 2018 in other campaigns and saw the same thing happen, the rigging and the corruption. And that bridge I stand on was born Bernie Bridges. That's what the neighbors called it in the neighborhood, Bernie Bridges. But it grew beyond that, way beyond that. And so then I rechristened it the People's Bridge, because what I was doing on that bridge, I was standing for all people, because truth never changes. And if I could stand on that bridge with a truth or a personal belief that it's a truth, then we had a shot of preventing a person from going into an echo chamber of the mainstream media's creation. And as they're driving down the Kennedy.
You don't want to get stuck in the echo chamber of the mainstream media's mainstream media's creation. You want to get into the echo chamber of Ron and Jim Watkins' creation. It's way better. They're much more honest and not scummy at all people, and not definitely not not one of them is definitely not a pedophile, or maybe both of them. Allegedly, I don't know. I'm just guessing.
Expressway, having propaganda pumped into their car through the radio, because you can't escape it. You got the radio on, you got propaganda, but then you have this crazy woman on a bridge just challenging what they're listening to. You wouldn't believe how many people have gotten off the Kennedy Expressway and come up on the bridge to find me off the expressway saying, "Thank you. I thought I was the only one that thought this way."
Nice.
And that just kept me going, because at that point, I felt a responsibility. I felt a responsibility that if my message could reach one person that was having a hard day, and my message could give them hope just to get through the day, because I'm also a 29-year.
She actually sounds sober in this one. Like she's able to explain things pretty well. Like I think she's not on the sauce on in this one.
Recovering alcoholic and drug addict, and Thanksgiving I will celebrate 30 years, and that's a 24-hour-a-day program. And they teach us God never gives you more than you can handle for one day. And if there was somebody at the end of their rope, and that message gave them the strength for that day to get through that day, tomorrow may not be better, but tomorrow would be different.
Yes.
And if we could string enough, as patriots, if we could string enough one day at a times together, then we had a shot at this thing. We had a shot. And I've always said my most important message on that bridge has nothing to do with fabric paint, has nothing to do with tabs and buttons. And the message on that bridge is never be silent and never give up. And if you never give up, you have a shot. And that's really the message, because Chicago seems.
You could have just been the motivational bridge lady. You could have just stopped with the politics shit after the. You can just be the never give up lady. You don't have to become the Q Bridge lady. No, you don't have to scream at people in the grocery store.
We stand in the middle of a rainstorm or a snowstorm. I even stood through one tornado warning, and I was just there. No banner on the bridge. I was just there. If it's really raining actively or snowing actively.
That's actually pretty sad. Just in a rainstorm, no banner, just standing on the bridge.
I don't put a banner up. That's a distraction. I stand there with an umbrella because then I become the message. Never be silent and never give up. And if we never give up as a country, we have a shot of moving forward to a really good place. So from a mom and a wife, you want to make God laugh, telling me your plans. Because I thought I was going to be on the bridge for 3 months during the primaries and election of 2016. It's 5 years later, and I'm still there.
Wow.
Pointing at the media, you,
Yes.
and every media truck that comes by, I'm pointing, especially if I have media is complicit treason and they come rolling under. I think they have to draw straws at who has to drive on the Kennedy because they don't want to see me. They know I'll point at them,
Right.
you know. And so now,
Yeah, I think this pretty much can answer the question that it was. She's probably secretly back on the sauce and just got her pilled or something. I don't know. I'm not really confirmed, but like whatever happened doesn't seem to be like dementia or anything, because she's able to talk and carry on a conversation, stick to the point. Like she's actually a decent speaker, but then she yells at people in the grocery store and like kind of slurs her words, drives on the wrong side of the road while making videos, and damn, dude, damn.
now I'm an activist instead of being just politically responsible. And I do think about that one person. Every single day I think about that one person that needs hope.
Mm-hmm.
And if my message offers that to one person a day, then the other 10,000 people, they're important. But the one person I focus on is that one person that may just need help just to get through today.
Okay, it's her typical spiel. Let's see if they asked any follow-ups about Bernie.
Our candidate that was trying to take out Debbie Wasserman Schultz.
Okay, here we go.
One time, and that's only once. I normally I have regulars that flip me off. They honk up to let me know they're going to flip me off.
Well, it must have been our prayer this morning.
It was our prayer this morning.
You know, some of the best images I've seen that you've posted are the reflections in the windows of the windshields of cars coming underneath your bridge that you're standing at. And they're either waving, they're singing, they're just, you know, in their car or out the window. They know you on that bridge, and you've been there for going on 5 years now.
Every day, except for when I travel, when I was on the Patriot Road trip, but during those times, like in 2018, I was in Miami 3 different weeks on bridges in Miami for a candidate that was trying to take out Debbie Wasserman Schultz. But during those days, I have a big giant heart. All they have to do is iron it on the condition that they give $10 to another gentleman who's making claims to help pay for some of the costs of his claim. I just thought, well, if he's tweeting it out, maybe that'd be a good idea for the bridge. So I keep current with what's going on. Excuse me, did I misspell something? That says the Great Awakening. Well, Donald Trump supports Q.
Okay, let's see.
Donald Trump's name on that bridge. So I wear many caps. Sometimes I stand on a bridge. Sometimes I become a bridge between CPD and Patriots. You know, sometimes I become a bridge between, you know, Patriots and Democrats and cranky old guys that come up and yell at me about. See, here's the beauty. I only stood with Q And until today, I had never hung Donald Trump's name on that bridge until.
Because the whole fucking thing about Q is most of it is centered around fucking worshiping Donald Trump. I hate how they play dumb and they act like and like it seems like she genuinely thinks this is a good argument to be making. It's so weird. She's like, I didn't say Donald Trump. I said Q. It's everybody fucking knows it's what it is.
Until today, first day. And because this cranky old white guy comes up. I can't believe you effing support Donald Trump. I can't believe it. And I looked at him and said, oh, excuse me, did I misspell something? That says the Great Awakening. Well, Donald Trump supports Q. I said, excuse me, when have you ever heard Donald Trump mention Q?
Let's see. Donald Trump mentions Q.
During the pandemic, the QAnon movement appears to be gaining a lot of followers. Can you talk about what you think about that and what you have to say to people who are following this movement right now?
Well, I don't know much about the movement other than I understand they like me very much, which I appreciate. But I don't know much about the movement. I have heard that it is gaining in popularity, and from what I've heard, these are people that when they watch the streets of Portland, when they watch what happened in New York City in just the last 6 or 7 months, but this was starting even 4 years ago when I came here, almost 4 years, can you believe it? These are people that don't like seeing what's going on in places like Portland and places like Chicago and New York and other cities and states. And I've heard these are people that love our country and they just don't like seeing it. So I don't know really anything about it other than they do supposedly like me, and they also would like to see problems in these areas, like especially the areas that we're talking about, go away, because there's no reason the Democrats can't run a city.
Did you? I don't. Okay, I think I was wrong. He didn't mention Q at all. Wow, he's never mentioned anything having to do with Q, and has never positively referred to them without bringing up all the other pretty much horrible stuff they all do.
Had him, stopped him dead in his tracks. That's why I had, until today, never hung a Donald Trump banner. But 3 weeks away from the election, the most important election in our country.
Agreed.
It was time. And God always shows me the right time and the right message. I said, but I'm taking pizza back because I happen to like pizza, and I'm turning it into Patriot pizza, and we're going to hoist them on their own petard because I'm going to make the police so strong on pizza that they're going to have the strength to put those patriots in jail, right? Hoisting them on their own petard. So I got to deliver pizza to the.
I'm gonna make the cops so strong on pizza. And I just realized the fucking irony of the QAnon lady giving out pizza to everybody.
6th district in Philadelphia, the 18th precinct in Manhattan.
Okay, what are they baking here?
Actually looking like it's cleaning up a little bit. There's not much to really talk about. I was telling you last week that we had a couple of things coming off of Africa and.
Are they doing a weather report on their podcast? Are they trying to be the local, the news? Is this what this is?
93L right now is heading towards the islands. It's still at least
pretty much everywhere. It's gonna be hot.
Least a week away, and it'll probably dissipate because the waters are cooling down a little bit. Other than a little bit of rain that we have over in the Chicago area, we don't have too much. We're looking at a couple of colder front.
Yeah, it's the Pilled weather report.
So if you just want to contact me at Wales Warrior
Not
through
anymore.
DM, I
God,
can.
I wit. Let me see. Twitter archive. Can't do it.
Always
It's
use
not like
money for either
4chan.
Patriot bracelets or the General Flynn Shipping Fund or the Cling Fund, because without those clings, that's a wonderful part that we get to send out these
The
cute care
clings?
packages. So if they just wanted to, and if I don't need a donation, if my money's straight, I'll be honest, I don't take money that I don't need. I never have.
So
You should have seen ABC News when they drove down the Kennedy and saw media complicit. Media is complicit, treason.
Mm-hmm.
And ABC had to drive underneath that bridge.
The media is the whole reason you have followers. You're on the local news all the time. I can find local news stories with you.
I'm pointing at them. Media is complicit in
The
treason.
media is the reason you're on this podcast right now. You would just be the. If there was no media, you would just be the people the person that people talk about. You know that? You see that weird lady on the bridge? Oh yeah, what is she doing? I don't know what it is. Can't look anything up because the media doesn't exist. The what?
Yeah.
Yes, they are.
So your husband's, difficult with you.
I saw this.
But does he support?
Yeah, one of those GoFundMe's was her crowdfunding her Pittsburgh trip. The car she vandalized with her Trump stickers was the result of her GoFundMe fund to drive to Mike Flynn's house. Holy shit. That's what. Oh shit, she crowdfunded that.
Support what you're doing? I mean, you're leaving the house every day and going hanging banners on a bridge.
Well, you're doing the weather. He's my weather guy. I said, well, the wind is going to be coming from the southwest. Temperature's this,
The
so
weather's
he's
gonna
my
be coming
weather
from
guy.
the southwest.
Out in the public, I'm really out in the public. Some nut job would come up.
She really loves to call other people crazy.
Off the Kennedy,
Oh, they know right where to find you. Absolutely.
Right. And so I've tweeted many times, POTUS is so smart. He keeps me very safe by not tweeting me, and I'm very grateful because I know he sees me because he sent his motor. I invited him to come for a visit, and he came for a visit into the motor. I was jumping around like a Mexican jumping bean, or well, that's not racist, is it? You know how that.
That's the thing I noticed about Chuds. They think saying Mexican jumping bean is racist, but they don't. They don't understand how all the shit they say about Black Lives Matter is way more racist. It's like Mexican jumping beans. Oh no, am I being racist? Like, oh no, can I say Chinese food? Like they freak out about saying calling things with nationalities in the front of them. They think that's racist, but then they're like, all these thugs, communists that are trying to get more rights than the rest of us. No, they'll just spout that for 20 minutes straight without it taking a breath in between. But Chinese food. Oh no. Oh shit. I'm gonna get canceled. It's like, no, you got it completely wrong. You've managed to get it everything wrong. You've learned about it and managed to get it all wrong.
I don't think it is. I'm gonna say no on this one because you're talking about
they have those little games,
the little
things
jumping, yeah,
and they're called Mexican.
They're called Mexican jumping beans.
I don't mean to disparage anybody, but that's what I was raised on, old school.
Right.
It's okay to say they are from Mexico. They are beans that jump. It's fine. It's fine. You're not calling people that. That would be bad. But they don't.
But I was jumping around
like a
I
little
was
kid.
schoolgirl, and I was doing the Rocky thing over my head like this, right? Chicago must have thought I was nuts, but Chicago didn't understand. I had just tweeted POTUS the day before to come for a visit. The very next day, and he didn't need to do that, you see,
No.
because he had taken Marine One from Soldier Field to O'Hare. The rest of his crew could have taken helicopters to O'Hare too. He did not. There was no reason for him to send that motorcade under the People's Bridge, except for the fact that I said, again, I don't know for sure. When the books of history are written, you know, maybe he'll let me know if he did that on purpose. I don't know. I can only assume.
Maybe Trump will let me know that if he went specifically down to Chicago on purpose because he saw my tweet, and then came down and did not meet me. He just went to the one of the largest cities in America specifically for me and my 130 view videos at maximum.
Assume they might have seen the tweet and he said his car's rolling under as like this, because he can't acknowledge me, and he can't.
You're at the highway by O'Hare Airport, one of the busiest airports in the entire United States. Eventually Trump is going to show up when you're talking about Trump. It's like, I wish Trump would get here. Like, you say that for 2 years. Eventually he's going to come there.
Cannot do that and keep me safe.
Right.
He cannot. Why did I wind up?
She's got to make sure Trump does Trump keeps up her good OPSEC.
In the 4th of July.
Because some weirdos are gonna would end up finding her and like sitting around and watching her videos and like just spend hours upon hours watching every single one of them. You don't want that. So you gotta make sure Trump doesn't retweet you.
Video with this hat on.
At Mount Rushmore.
At Mount Rushmore. How did that happen? Well, only thing I can think of is they pinged my phone.
Yeah.
As another little way. As another little way of doing without drawing attention to me publicly.
Right.
As a
She thinks Trump pinged her phone. No. She is such a narcissist. Like, this is just narcissism.
little, I don't really know the answers. Maybe one day I'll be blessed with the answers to those questions. I don't know. But when I saw his motorcade, because, I mean, Chicago is the home of Barack Obama, Rahm Emanuel, all kinds of Durbin. They've all had motorcade.
Dick Durbin. I thought she was saying all kinds of Durbin. Okay.
Not.
It was like that. Is that a slur that I've never heard of?
Not on command.
Yep.
No.
You know, I invite him the day before, and then there he is the next day. It's like, I could not believe it. I just couldn't. And then one frame out of all those photos, I took 50 photos if I took one frame of those cars driving underneath the bridge, driving away, somebody's looking out the back window.
Nice.
And do we know who that is?
See, the thing about the back window...
No.
Hey, I'm going to say Dan Scavino.
Dan Scavino? It's Dan Scavino. Dan Shapino?
Lotus?
Somebody
Lotus?
who hasn't made an appearance yet.
Who, Junior?
Bait out of the bit. It's not working. The whole playing dumb, like, is it Thanos? Peter Griffin? Was it the Blue Power Ranger?
Yeah, it was far away, but just the general outline of the face from what I edited it was highly edited, but that's what it looked like to me. And even though I can't verify that for sure, that's who I would like to think it was, because it had that general outline.
But wouldn't it be kind of cool if one day I find out that's who it really was?
It was a Trump-style silhouette.
I think it would be cool just to find out that Junior is definitely still alive. I know that there's a lot of people that are hoping.
Wait a sec. Oh, he's JFK Jr. pilled. Oh fuck. Let's find out what she thinks about JFK Jr. This could get contentious.
Been praying, you know.
Well, he photobombed me in Milwaukee.
Okay. Is she talking about what's his name? What's his fucking name? The guy that lives in a van.
Nice.
At the rally. And guess who highlighted that? Because I just I put out some photos from the Milwaukee rally. I was doing selfies of the corrupt media pit.
Okay, let's see if we can find that picture. Veronica Wolski, JFK Jr. Flynn. It's Georgia Nugent. Okay. Can't find that picture.
Right, I was getting selfies and just like I was on a mission to get me with the media. I put out on Instagram. Immediately, Liz Crokin comes back. You know who's photobombing you? I said no. She goes, Junior. And so I had taken like 20 selfies, and I'm looking, sure as hell. They're in 20 photos. This man is doing this and this. I got the profile. It was Junior.
Wow.
As far.
Oh my god, she's so pilled. She thinks JFK Jr. photobombed her because she thinks the world revolves around her. She's got like protagonist syndrome. Everything is like reference to her.
You know, and again, how the heck they knew where it was in a crowd of 15,000? I don't know. Maybe they pinged my phone. I don't know. But for him to be standing right there as I'm taking selfies.
Trump and JFK Jr. just love pinging her phone.
One of those questions.
It's like, you can ping me on my... Oh. You know what? It's not working. This is a dead meme. What am I doing? What is this? Like 2018 memes or whatever? This is 2016. What the fuck am I doing? Trump can ping me on my cell phone.
And maybe they won't.
Yeah.
Ever since I left the bridge, you've been pinging me on my cell phone. I should have thought about this song first, cause I don't know how to sing it at all. Ever since Veronica Wolski stopped being part of you, you've been yelling about people with the masks on. You don't stand on the bridge when you should be home. You. Okay.
Wow, what amazing stories. I mean, you've lived an interesting life, and one that, you know, probably will make some history.
Oh, yeah, you can say that again, sir.
Books. You know, your part in the movement is inspirational to a lot of people, and you attract so much to the movement by what you do and what you post and your signs. Your banners are on the People's Bridge are amazing. They not only reach those down on the the Kennedy Expressway, but they reached around the world. And I thank you for all
Well,
you
you
do.
know what the best part is? People will take photos. And you know what the best part of that is? What do you do when you...
Like, the weird thing is, I don't know if she's genuinely crazy. Because, like, people like this, it's like a strange line between actual mental disorders and just, like, getting too into the story, pretty much. Like, if this was Star Wars, she would be a normal, well, somewhat normal person, but, like, she seems, besides the possible backslide in alcoholism, she doesn't seem like an insane person. It seems like she's taking care of herself. Your house is clean, like your house is spotless. She's is not really saying anything that really stands out as like something is wrong in her head. She's just like repeating what other kind of wacky people have said. It's really weird. It's like she just let that thing take over her life, and she's just so deep into it now that she can't. I mean, yeah. Like, I learned about something called apophenia. Like that's what I'm thinking is what's going on with her. Let's I'll get a video lined up about that. Let's see. Which I don't know. Does it would this count as a mental disorder? Okay, there. This one after we're done with the Wolskiquest.
Get to the end of your journey and you've taken a photo. You show somebody else and a conversation starts.
Yep.
And it ripples out into the world.
You're right.
That's the best. Conversations get started.
Yeah, like as far as the JFK Jr. thing, it seems like she's like, it's not like a super strongly held belief that she would like, no, it definitely happened. I'm 100% sure. I saw him. I saw his face. She's like, I don't know, maybe it happened. I don't know. It's like, it seems like if you challenged her, she might like admit that like, yeah, I don't know. That's just what I like to think. Like she said that earlier. She's like, that's what I want it to be. It's just like she's overly positive about things that maybe she should not really be believing. It's like, it seems like she's just having fun with it almost, but it's really turned her into a very strange person.
And how do we break down the walls that the deep state have worked so hard to build up around us? Conversations.
Exactly. Conversation.
One hello at a time.
You're right.
J.R. Majewski that was on our show, he talked a lot about conversations, and that we need to apply conversations more in our life than we do ridicule, judgment, and all that. So,
yeah, when I say that America should be only for the white people, they just judge me. I want to speak my opinion on the skull shape of all the Eastern races without someone being judgmental of.
I appreciate everything you do, and especially taking the time tonight to come on our show. Oh my gosh, the hour and a half's gone by really fast, and I thank you.
It was a big honor for me. Thank you.
I was skipping it.
I just never understood. Why do these people want to talk to me? I'm just some crazy chicken. I don't really, I don't.
Yeah, I mean, she seems to be aware that the things she's saying are crazy. That's like the biggest indicator that I think, like, I don't think she's really got anything seriously wrong going on with her. I think she's just way into QAnon to the point where it makes her look crazy.
I guess I don't know, because I just go stand on a bridge and wipe. I don't know. I'm very honored that you wanted to talk to me, though.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah. People, they just love you. Like you've become a face, one of the faces of this movement, whether you realize it or not. And we definitely, like I said, you've gotten out there. You've inspired other people to get out there and do what they can do. Like you said, it's one conversation at a time. And as far as I'm concerned, that bridge you stand on from here on forward is going to be looked at not just as a bridge, but as a symbol. a symbol of truth, a symbol of freedom, and like I said, you've turned just a regular bridge into something more than just a bridge. I mean, it's a beautiful metaphor.
I've turned it into an idea.
Mm-hmm.
Never be silent, never give up, and one conversation at a time.
Exactly. Well said.
So yeah, on top of that, you know, besides what you do, I want to thank you. And
Yeah, I mean, like, she looks genuinely like she's having fun. She's happy to have some people to talk to about this. Like, she just has too much fun with it. That's the problem. Like, this is like her favorite thing to do ever.
thank your family for allowing us this time. I know they're probably standing fast, quiet somewhere else in your place there. And
My daughter's playing her violin beautifully.
Nice.
She's
Yes.
practicing her violin.
I love the fiddle.
Yeah, but it
But
sounds
I
like her
thank
kids
you.
are doing fine.
I
It's-
thank all the people that
besides
are in
the-
chat
of course, the
and
QAnon.
participating and asking questions, and you know, come on our broadcast often. And I thank our moderators for all they do. And I just want to make a sound out to all the patriots out there. Stay positive, stay focused. We're down to 3 weeks. We're in this for the long haul. Duncan and I are going to be probably adding a show this coming weekend. We're going to try and up our game a little.
Like, Veronica is like a case study in how people can get into QAnon. Like, it's so fucking interesting. Like, and the weirdest thing is like if a psychologist sat down with her, she'd be like, well, they'd be like, well, she seems, there's no disorder here. She just believes some really weird shit. Like, there's no medication. It's just she believes this.
Bit because
we're in crunch time.
We're in crunch time, and this is important. November 3rd is just around the corner.
Yep.
Yeah.
And guys, I want to thank you for coming on our show. I mean, it's been a pleasure. It's been an honor. The people adore you. If you get a chance to go and look at the comments on this episode, they really look up to you and respect you. I want to thank everybody who joined us today. You guys are a big part of our Patriot Transition Voice family, and I want to thank our moderators for all the hard work they do, getting these links out, being security, making sure that everything is running smoothly in the comment area. Steve, you want to tell them who we've got coming on Wednesday?
Yeah, we have a country singer.
Is it Chad Prather? I'm just guessing.
Tasha?
Yes.
Nope.
And that's Wednesday, but you know, Philly Q and a bunch of other Patriots wanted to say a special shout out to you. They love you, and they thank you for your time.
Thank her
Oh,
for
to
her
me?
service.
Yes, ma'am.
Oh, thank you.
You got a
There's the-
lot of
Thank
adoring people out there, for sure.
It's like what I hate the most about QAnon is it takes like genuinely like old Veronica was like a sweet oh, look at her face right now though. Old Veronica was just like a sweet old lady, and QAnon turned her into an asshole. Like, that's the worst part of QAnon. It's so sad when this happens. Just look at that face though.
But anyways, guys, we will be back on Wednesday, Friday, possibly Saturday or Sunday. We'll let you know beforehand what our plans are. But I hope to see you at least on Wednesday. And guys, thanks again for joining us for another episode of Patriot Transition Voice.
Okay, let's see. Let's learn about apophenia and pareidolia.
Our brains are always looking for patterns in the information they take in from the outside world, and using any patterns they find as a basis for the decisions we make. Unfortunately, this pattern-seeking urge of the brain can mislead us, especially when the information in fact is random. Apophenia is the tendency to make sense of and connect things that in reality are unrelated. A famous example is the gambler's fallacy. For example, some people play the lottery with certain numbers simply because these numbers have turned up more frequently in past draws. But in the next draw, all the numbers have an equal probability of occurring. Just because a number has come out more often in the past doesn't mean it has a better chance in the next draw. It's a classic case of apophenia, in which we try to connect outcomes that are in truth independent. Pareidolia is a type of apophenia in which people...
This actually more explains the cube lady than anything else. Yeah, this is more cube lady. I want to see it like mostly... I want to see apophenia and conspiracy theories. That's more what I'm looking for here. But this cube lady just has extremely high pareidolia in her brain going on.
People think they see or hear familiar things in what are actually...
Well, I mean, this isn't a mental disorder. It's just a normal part of your brain. It's just certain people just... It's turned up to a point where they just see, like, faces and everything and shit.
Actually random sights and sounds. Common examples of this are seeing animal shapes in clouds or faces in a piece of toast or the grain of wood. A well-publicized example of pareidolia was the image of a face that people thought they could see in photos of the surface of Mars.
This innate part of how we see the world is probably responsible for 90% of conspiracy theories.
Taken by the Viking 1 orbiter in 1976. It started a debate in the popular media about whether the face had been built by intelligent Martians. In higher resolution images taken later on, though, the face was seen to be an illusion caused by a random assortment of landforms. Another example of pareidolia occurred in Singapore in 2007. A monkey shape was seen in the trunk of a tree, which some people believed was an image of divine origin. Crowds started to gather, and gifts were left at the tree in the hope that it would bring good luck from the monkey god. Pareidolia is a phenomenon that can also arise from sounds. Sometimes people believe they can detect hidden messages in music or other sounds, when in fact there's no message there at all. From the canals of Mars to images of religious figures in rocks or cinnamon buns, our brains are prone to seeing, hearing and believing things that aren't really there. Pattern recognition is an important survival trait, but we need to be aware that it can also lead us astray.
Let's find one about conspiracy theories. Let's see. Let's find a good one. Let's see. Oh, here we go. They talk about QAnon.
Bioweapon coronavirus or 5G coronavirus, shadowy groups operating in secret. They really don't make that much sense.
So what's a conspiracy theory? Conspiracy theories are speculative. They're not based on concrete evidence.
If you imagine people who lack agency, people who lack a feeling that they're in control of their lives, whether it's their political, economic or social lives, essentially what they want is some feeling that they can do something about the world.
So powerful events have equally powerful actors behind them. As someone who studies conspiracy theories, if you've ever tried to talk someone out of a conspiracy theory belief, it can't be done. You shouldn't try.
You believe there is a deep state.
Yes.
But maybe it's not true because there's no evidence of it.
There hasn't been any non-evidence yet.
My name is Elise Wong, and I'm a researcher and lecturer at Duke University. I study the sort of internal logic and rhetoric of conspiracy theories, and a conspiracy theory is a attempt to put a powerful actor behind a powerful event. And I think one of the sort of principles of conspiracy theories is that the cause is commensurate with the effect. So powerful events have equally powerful actors behind them, and it's best if that's a singular actor in the logic of conspiracy theories and not some sort of complex combination of societal factors. I think when we think of conspiracy theories, we do think of the man in the tinfoil hat sitting in his mother's basement, but actually it's conspiracy theory belief does cut across a wide swath of the population. And in the US, the most recent studies have shown about 75% conspiracy theory belief in almost every socioeconomic and racial and gender. It's all across the board.
Conspiracy theories essentially fill a need for control. My name is Viren Swami. I am Professor of Social Psychology at Anglia Ruskin University. I mean, we know there are some traits that make it more likely that people will believe in conspiracy theories, things like extreme paranoia, deep suspicion of other people. And when something bad happens, like a terrorist attack or like the current pandemic, people search for explanations. And simplistic explanations typically are adopted much quicker because essentially they are simple. They tend to personify the agent who's doing bad things. They tell you, look, it's 5G, or it's the government, or it's these people who are doing horrible things to us. And what that essentially does is it gives you a target. Now, rather than sitting at home and being worried about an abstract thing like the virus, I can take action. I can go out and burn a 5G telephone mast if that's what makes me feel better about the world. But essentially, these conspiracy theories feel a sense of having control over what's happening around me.
It is an important and interesting idea that there is a kind of personality trait here.
It's almost explicitly what Veronica described as how she started on the bridge. It's like I felt like I needed to do something, like and never give up. Like,
but that can't really be the whole story. You then have the question, well, okay, maybe there is a kind of disposition that some people have to believe conspiracy theories, but which particular conspiracy theories do people believe? So that's a question that the psychological approach hasn't got an answer to. If you want to answer that question, I think you have to start to think about the politics of conspiracy theories. I'm Kasim Kassam. I'm a professor of philosophy at the University of Warwick. Conspiracy theories are very much part of one's broader political outlook. Part of the point of these theories is that they are a way of pursuing a political agenda. You know, conspiracy theories, I think, are basically a kind of form of political propaganda. If you are against, for
the real conspiracy is that conspiracy theories are a conspiracy, basically. Which is the one conspiracy theory that I believe. Which is, what if the government wants me to believe that conspiracy theories are conspiracy theory because that's a conspiracy theory and the conspiracy theories are true, but then the conspiracy is conspiracy.
For example, greater environmental regulation to deal with global warming, then one way to advance your agenda is to say, well, but there isn't global warming. It isn't a real thing. So then why do people think it's a real thing? Well, because it's a hoax. It's fake news. It's been promoted by, China, whoever your favorite target is. Liberals are not immune to these theories. If you are
just knock a monkey off a tree. What was that?
If you are an anti-Trump liberal, then it's fake news. It's been promoted by, China, whoever your favorite target is. Liberals are not immune to these theories.
Oh,
if you are an anti-Trump liberal, then you're going to find conspiracy theories about Trump quite attractive.
If it makes you feel any better, I know that koala's mother, and she calls me all the time. He's doing fine. He lives on a farm now.
Whereas Trump himself, who's on the other side of the political fence, of course, is himself a conspiracy theorist.
The same person votes many times. You probably heard about that. The president should come clean. He may not have been born in this country. There was a picture of him and crazy Lee Harvey Oswald having breakfast. Now the Democrats are politicizing the coronavirus. This is their new hoax.
Trump is probably the most conspiracy-prone president we've had, at least outwardly. My name is Joe Uzinski. I am an associate professor of political science at the University of Miami. I have been studying conspiracy theories for about a decade. Conspiracy theories were alive and well in my country long before Trump showed up. We were, drowning and crushing witches a long time ago. We were having red scares.
Back in the day, Back in the day, we were crushing the witches. Now, in current day, we want the witches to crush us. They want the the Resident Evil tall witch mommy to step on them.
And Illuminati panics and Freemason freakouts. So there's nothing new here. Trump's effect is that he has a big megaphone and he's able to share his ideas with lots and lots of people because he gets so much coverage. So when he shares conspiracy theories, there is a certain amount of people, particularly those who like him and trust him, that are going to buy into what he says. And that seems to be the case with coronavirus. Initially, he said that coronavirus was just the Democrats' new hoax and that it wasn't really dangerous. And you wound up with a lot of Republicans believing that and therefore not engaging in best practices because of what he was saying. He's since changed his rhetoric to more accurately reflect the dangers of COVID-19. But conspiracy theories can be dangerous, largely insofar as they can drive actions.
Fake news, real gunfire. A North Carolina man arrested in a D.C. pizza shop after brandishing a gun, telling police he was there to investigate.
I wonder what that guy's up to now. Like, how long does he have left?
A conspiracy theory called Pizzagate.
So I think conspiracy theories, by their very
Yeah, like this guy's gonna be come out of prison and he's gonna hear like QAnon flyers. Like, what the fuck are you people talking about? You guys are crazy.
nature are dangerous.
If someone believes in vaccine conspiracy theories and then they don't get vaccinated or don't get their kids vaccinated, they're essentially taking part in bringing back diseases that were once cured and potentially spreading them around to people who can't be vaccinated. If people believe in coronavirus conspiracy theories, either that it's a bioweapon or that it's being exaggerated and isn't really harmful, then those people aren't going to engage in best practices such as washing their hands frequently or social distancing. So when you have actions that can be dangerous because they're disconnected from our shared reality, that's when conspiracy theories can really do the most harm.
I think it was in Birmingham that one of the 5G telephone masts that was destroyed was serving NHS Nightingale, which seems to me a completely irresponsible thing to do, irrespective of your beliefs, where you actually take action that has a clearly damaging effect on the livelihoods and the lives of other people. Typically, they're associated with negative outcomes, whether it's greater racism, denial of science, denial of medical consensus, lack of engagement with mainstream politics, and so on.
I think that the sort of structure and logic of conspiracy theories lend themselves to racism and to nationalism because they are looking for these singular actors and they're looking for some sort of definable outgroup to blame for what is going on.
One conspiracy theory that you find very much on the extreme left and on the extreme right and with so-called Islamic extremism is anti-Semitic conspiracy theories. And in fact...
It was just because the very fact that Louis Farrakhan exists is all they need to. Well, I mean Stalin. Okay, he has a point, but it's not very common on the extreme left anymore. Like, why does everybody have to both sides it?
Anti-Semitism is really part of the DNA of modern conspiracy theories, to such an extent that I think that it's very hard to be a conspiracy theorist and to completely detach oneself from this history of anti-Semitism.
And now to the growing number of hoaxes popping up online, from false claims about treatments to fake headlines about celebrities having the virus. Misinformation is spreading fast.
Officials are warning the public not to fall for fake cures peddled by some companies and individuals, possibly trying to scam consumers with their claims.
I don't think there's much point in trying to eradicate conspiracy theories. I think there is much greater value in trying to eradicate the causes or the underlying conditions that give rise to conspiracy theories, and that's a political question, that's an economic question.
The trick is you can't get rid of them, but you can't make somebody whoop it out of their brain. They kind of just have to you almost have to hit rock bottom on it, with embarrassment. Pretty much. You gotta like it's like you gotta do the Indiana Jones when he's grabbing the fucking gold idol. You gotta take something. You gotta get something that's not harm. Well, just tell them about like actual CIA shit, and you just go, Phoop! And then, well, I guess that didn't really work in the movie because he had to run away from the boulders. But take that as you comment as you see fit.
Question. That's a social question. In part, that's also an educational question. It's about how we teach our children to think carefully about evidence,
Speaking
to
of
analyze
that, after this, let's get into Lionel. We got to get into Lionel.
different sources of evidence and look carefully at what works and what doesn't work and operate as scientists.
I think deplatforming has to be part of any sort of attempt to address the wider dissemination of it, which is why I think it's really important to discover exactly how the disinformation is happening.
I think you need to do kind of two things. One thing is to kind of keep on hammering home the point that there is no evidence for these theories, right? So that's the first thing. So if they say 5G is the cause of coronavirus, then ask them questions like, so why is it that there's coronavirus in countries like Iran where there's no 5G? You know, conspiracy theorists are very keen always on asking the question, who benefits? And I think we should ask the same question. We should encourage people to ask the same question about conspiracy theories themselves. Who benefits from these theories? Why are people promoting them? What's in it for them? There isn't any kind of deeper explanation. Whereas if you think that the virus was manufactured in a biological warfare laboratory, or whatever your favorite conspiracy theory is, then you have a kind of explanation, and the whole thing becomes the pandemic becomes meaningful in a way that it wouldn't be without that sort of explanation.
Are you saying no, please, about Lionel? Don't worry, he's insufferable. So I'm probably only gonna watch like one. I'll try to keep him short.
So I think one thing that human beings, sometimes really struggle with is
He's got a good theme song though. Just hold on to the theme song while you listen to this guy whine about shit.
Idea that shit happens.
Governments, parts of them, will occasionally conspire. Corporations too. There are powerful people out there who will do bad things, and the hope is that if we stay vigilant as democratic citizens, we will catch them, expose their plans, and bring them to justice. With that said, it doesn't mean every conspiracy theory out there is true or should be entertained in any meaningful way. Just because a lot of people believe it, just because it's popular, doesn't really mean anything.
G-legs. Gotta stretch. Okay. You know what time it is? You wanna guess what time it is?
When is the Lionel Show? One word comes to mind. One word.
No, not Lionel Show. I want to watch Lionel Nation. Okay, just one Lionel video. Trust me, let's see. Playlist UFO. Vegan and plant-based diet. Okay, let's see. Oh, not the vegan videos. I don't want to hear vegan Lionel. Oh god, he does like he did a Oh god. He's a chemtrail guy. Is he gonna get into the space lasers right now?
The California wildfires are still burning out of control.
He's literally 5-head. Like fucking look at him. That's Lionel.
And the mainstream media.
I need to make a Lionel 5-head emote.
The usual suspects, the Ted Baxter, sock puppet, echo chamber, cookie cutter, playbook, bumper sticker, media, news media, are asking the same unimportant, unintelligent, irrelevant, baseless, mindless questions as to, gee, I wonder what's happening. I wonder what's going on here, because it is fundamental to their investigation that they go
God.
individuals, people like you.
You know, I understand your aversion to Lionel. Let's find him get into the good stuff.
When it comes to physics, when it comes to steel.
Look at his caricature. He was probably like, "I'll give you $5 extra if you don't make my forehead bulbous." He's like, "Okay," and then he made his jaw huge. It's like before Lionel got that caricature drawn, he had to like squeeze his head, and it went.
Melting and aircraft debris, you name it. We're a country of experts. I mean, name it. It doesn't matter. Now, let's talk about a couple of things.
What about universal health care? Are you an expert at that?
Engineering, chemtrails.
Yeah.
If ever there was one subject, that gets me, it's this reluctance on the part of people to not understand and recognize that all you have to do is look up into the sky and just see what clearly is not in any way evidence of condensation.
Yeah, Lionel. We all know Lionel. He's got a little helicopter. He goes all the way up there, and he gets a little sample of it. He takes it all the way down, and runs a bunch of tests in it. He has a fucking montage. It's like, we're doing weird science. Pictures from a magazine, diagrams and charts, doing Lionel and making Lionel science, chemtrails. He is 100% sure that these are not condensation. He knows. Don't you dare doubt Lionel's laboratory.
Water vapor that dissipates, water vapor that doesn't obscure and obfuscate the sun, water vapor that's not peppered and containing nanoparticularized aluminum and barium, and none of these people will do any research whatsoever. There was a wonderful piece, and I'll list it here. It's from the Sirius Report.
Says the guy that just looks at something that's like 30,000 feet in the sky or something, and is like, that's not water vapor. I can tell by the pixels.
And they list the number of patents on weather manipulation alone. Recently,
every time somebody uses patents as an example of how something is like, oh, it's totally something that exists. Let's see, snake leash patent. Okay, so you just attach this little collar to the snake. Got there, it's a little stretchy thing so it doesn't suffocate it, and there you go. You can just go take your snake on a walk. And since there's a patent, it's a thing that exists. People are, you never seen this? Yeah, folks, you ever see this? You ever see this? You ever see this? Yeah, people are walking their snakes now. It's something that's, there's a patent of it, so it must be a thing that's actually existing right now, and is not just a piece of paper with an idea on it. That's because that's not how patents work. If you write it down on the paper, it becomes real.
No. How about the earliest 1891? Method of producing rainfall. 1913, the rainmaker. 1915, protecting from poisonous gas and...
Is he gonna miss Operation Popeye? Because if he forgets that one, I'm gonna be mad at him.
Warfare. The process and apparatus for the production of intense artificial clouds, fogs, and mists. This is 1920. Let's go. Look at this. Airplane spray equipment, 1934.
Oh, because there's no reason aircraft would need something to spray anything. Crop dusting? What? Why would you put dust on crops? You're crazy.
How about this one? Method for dispersing natural atmospheric fogs and clouds, 1959. Electrically heated smoke producing devices, 1966. Metallic composition.
So what? So you're now saying that chemtrails are electrically heated smoke?
For production of hydroscopic smoke.
Oh God, I just
Fluidized
noticed that.
particle dispenser, 1967. These are patents. Trapped electromagnetic radiation communication system, 1969. Using our own atmosphere, almost as a.
Oh God, he found that he's talking about the actual use of HARP, like using it for long-range communication by heating the atmosphere. It's like, but anyway, HARP creates. It's like you have the patent right there. It's a communication array. You fucking numb nuts.
Dome as an antenna or a disc or I mean
a sphere. A
I have to
hemisphere,
contain myself.
perhaps?
Weather modification methods, 1971. Combustible compositions for generating aerosols, particularly.
Because anytime anyone says aerosols, that means it must be chemtrails. There's no other aerosols. They only exist in the sky. Spray paint, shut the fuck up. Nobody asks.
Suitable for cloud modification and weather control and aerosolization process, 1971. The last one that's listed, for example, is just as early as, or as late as, depending upon how you look at it, and there's just so many of these. How about 2008, carbon sequestration and production?
Yeah, he's gonna ramble off patents. He's probably still going to be on the patents right now.
Social media. Undermining parental authority.
Okay, here we go.
Create them into new with in conjunction with lasers and laser electrics, providing plasma-like platforms and conduits. In addition to the idea of moving people, wanting to move people and making parts of the world not habitable, forcing people to leave, to force them into new living structures, compact and the like. Agenda 21. In addition to the other.
I've never read that document. Shut the fuck up, Lionel. Agenda 21 is the stupidest conspiracy theory ever. It's like UN laid out all this stuff about like how they're gonna kill everybody, and then you read it. It's like, well, here's how you should build city. Like, here's some advice to developing nations on how to set up cities so that they're more environmentally efficient. Like, beforehand, you should have like your bike paths set aside so you don't have to tear up a bunch of stuff when people have the demand for bike paths and stuff. And like, it's just the thing that conspiracy theorists never read, but everyone uses as a site, as like to cite, like they lay it all out right here in their papers about how they're going to force us all into cities, and then you read the actual document, like we predict by 2021 most people will the urban population will grow to large numbers, and then it will cause a lot of people to live there. Like, they're forcing them into the cities.
Societal changes that are also fueled and in conjunction. Look at what's happening right now. This the racial climate that's being fueled and energized.
Who's fueling it? Is it perhaps uniformed employees of the government that are?
Especially that regarding criminalizing the notion of racism.
You can tell Lionel's scared of that.
Continually causing and fueling and fomenting confusion, disruption, energized, pathos and argument, and through, of course, this one.
I swear, this guy, he reads the dictionary or something on his free time. Like, let me just add all these big words one after the other that mean like the same thing until you just like can't follow anything I'm saying anymore because I'm trying to sound like the biggest fucking dork on earth.
Wonderful instrument called social media. Undermining parental authority, school authority, and It takes a village. Removing a parent's ability.
Oh God, it's the fucking Hillary Clinton thing. It takes a village. So you want to take our children and give them to villagers? Okay, Satan. It's like, it's a fucking old saying. Like, they're so dumb, they've never heard that saying. It takes a village to raise a child. Like, ain't no village gonna be raising my child. I will not allow my child to interact with anyone but me.
To control the course of their child's life. In terms of vaccines, medical protection, medical treatment, care, and the like. The destruction of gender, sexuality, any absolute.
It's not a real thing.
As far as
just a fucking
human
idea
sexuality,
that needs to
gender,
be
and the like,
updated.
causing, again, confusion, but the destruction, the removal of anything involving gender or sexuality, taxonomy, appellations, and the like. Destruction of national identity through the homogenization.
We must enforce the imaginary lines that are on maps. If we don't hold the line, then we'll just be, it'll be all like connected together, and I won't know. I won't be able to say I'm going on vacation anymore. Oh, Julian was live. I try not to overlap with Julian, but I haven't been getting the alerts on Discord.
If you will, of the world, removing borders, removing currencies, making this a unipolar, dare I say, new world order. All of this, just listen to what I'm saying. See if this sounds familiar. The promotion of intoxication, drugs, pot, weed, big pharma, the effect.
Drugs like pot and weed. Yeah.
Anything to destroy the collective mentality.
Oh yeah, I'm already
either
at 4
through
viewers
psychopharmacology, alcohol, cannabis.
Yeah, he said pot, weed, and cannabis.
Methamphetamine, cocaine, anything to destroy, to make us zombies at all times.
The sweet kush.
Do you know anybody
perks,
not on medication
mids.
right now? How many Adderall freaks walking around saying, but it makes me aware, I can focus more. I know more adults strung out on Adderall. This is like, remember Mother's Little Helper? Remember that stuff in the old days? Did you ever have mothers in your neighborhood who were popping Valium? This is the opposite, okay? Now, the notion of destroying and killing churches, community, religious communities. I'm irreligious. It doesn't matter to me personally, but I also don't have a uterus, but I do believe that a woman's reproductive liberty makes sense as well. That's also counterbalanced with a number of people who want to destroy through eugenics. Remember, life is a balance. Margaret Sanger, Planned Parenthood.
I don't care.
Acting as a way of
irony.
Realizing
maybe that's who he was referring
our collective will. The government through, such incredible socialism programs like public schools, public libraries, police, fire, traffic, garbage, that kind of thing. And a dependency on it to the
socialism, like the garbage man. We can't be dependent on the garbage men. They're garbage men. Do you want to be ruled over by garbage men? It's right in the name. They're garbage.
Extent that it destroys any kind of familial contiguity and free will. Let that one. A control, dumbing down of universities, schools, the trivialization of education, and also through the mainstream media news as a conduit of this. Also, the systematic destruction of the American family and depopulation. Depopulation through eugenics, depopulation through Bill Gates and his mystery magical vaccines, and the recombination of people into little FEMA camps eventually. And the best way to re-corral people is to be able to wipe out huge swaths of land, make it unusable.
Huge tracts of land.
To force these people to move so you can collectivize them, put them together into these little kind of vertical structures in these...
Into cubes? Wait, what did I name the emote? Yeah, I know. He's literally 5-head. Look at his head. What was that emote called? Let me see. Oh yeah, the cube. I made the cube. Yeah.
These little camps so they can sit and eat in their little pods and live in their pods and drive their driverless cars and receive their government or media tainted news, and all of this works to...
You don't want the media to taint your news. Ugh, gross. All of my news needs to be free of any media.
Together. Think about what I just said. Geoengineering. Remember, that is the greatest example, let me repeat, of why this is important, because it's the only thing that's right in front of your very eyes that people doubt. Also, no investigation, no curiosity, no nothing as to this. And fires. Fires that occur that defy any kind of description. Fires that start off like that, targeted, and people using and espousing it.
Yeah, it's like, that tends to be how fires happen. They kind of start out of nowhere. Like, it's so stupid. He's the biggest pseudo-intellectual, like, I have a 400 IQ is probably something he said before. Like, he's the stupidest guy that looks like he's trying so hard to look like a smart guy. He's a fucking moron.
An instant expertise. Who's it? Well, you know, I was a fireman. Do you know any of the facts of this case?
Oh, God.
No. Have you investigated this? No. Do you know anything about what I'm saying? No. But their role is to always counter, not the government, not the media, but fellow citizens. My friends, this is so glaring, so obvious, so absolutely, profoundly obvious that if you turn your back on this and you refuse to address this, you may not get another chance to catch up with the rest of us, okay? Think about that one. Now, do me a favor. Please like the video. Put your thoughts, comments, observations, witticisms, and analyses below. Please also subscribe to the channel. Hit that little blue bell so you'll be notified of new videos and live streams, and comment as you see fit. There is geoengineering. There is weather manipulation. There is the weaponization of weather. There is everything. It's admitted. It's known. There's evidence of it. It's on the internet, as it were. Everyone with 2 neurons and a working synapse knows it. But for some particular reason, I will never know, the American public in particular wants to know nothing of it, refuses to accept it because it is a, drum roll please, it is a conspiracy theory. You can walk out into the sky, look out on the...
Is that how Lionel is sure that chemtrails are not condensation? He just walks out into the sky and takes a sample?
Horizon, look up in the air and see streaks and trails of what obviously, without a doubt, is not water vapor. And they will say, those are contrails.
The thing about Lionel's glasses, they're magical. He bought them from the back of a comic book. They're there's not a lot of uses you can use for them, but they will tell you what is not condensation. So like, it usually most of your vision is obscured with like nothing. But if you look into the sky, you can just see chemtrails.
Those are from jets. Where? Cross-hatched jets? What are you talking about? Here is...
Okay, Lionel, let's show what we're talking about. Let's see, flight paths. There's no way any plane would need to cross, right? Never. Oh, I fucked that up. What are we doing? No way. Planes crossing paths? It's insane to believe that. Yeah.
The phenomenon, and then we'll get to the facts. Oh no, not the phenomenon of weather modification. No, the phenomenon of this
phenomenon.
I don't want to say cognitive dissonance because it's been used so much that it's taken on the deep state. Everything now is the...
No, it's got a specific definition, Lionel. Just because you refuse to look it up, so you don't realize where you've gone wrong, doesn't mean... Idiots. Fucking gigantic, big, dumb, bulbous-headed, beady-eyed dumbass.
Deep state. Everybody's deep stating me to the point where it's like, enough with the deep state. You're killing me with a deep state. But let's just explain this. Number one, people don't want you to tell them something they should know. They don't want you to say, well, did you know that? What? You're either refuting me, confounding me, or making me feel yet again stupid about something I don't know about. Another thing I know nothing about. I don't like you. I don't like what you're saying. And I'm going to refute and repel what you're saying because I don't like what you're suggesting, that I don't know something. You're telling me yet...
This is why Lionel's an idiot. He's like, I don't like people. Like, smart people never say that. Smart people will never get caught dead saying that. Biggest sign that you're dealing with a complete fucking idiot is if they say, I don't like to be told that I don't know something.
And again, something that I should have known, something that I should be aware of, something that I should be concerned about, but I know nothing of it because I've had my head up my arse for the past 25 years or more, or half of my life, and here you come again with more information about something I should know about. And you tell me that everybody in the world knows about it. You tell me there are conferences and convocations, and there are covens and cabals and groups and conspiracy groups. And number two, it's a conspiracy theory. When I don't like something you're saying, when what you say to me is either a problematic or, including one, something I know nothing about, or something that's so scary, so inconceivable, from my pea brain, my little minuscule childish worldview, if it's too much for me to handle, I will dismiss it as a conspiracy theory. Next, I think you're wrong. This is the argument you will hear, because in their crazy world, they will say to you, quote, if there was something to this, we would know something about it. CNN.
The fucking crazy world where you don't believe that the government is spraying like radiation and fucking vaccines and jellyfish aliens and cubes on you. Those crazy people that don't believe that.
And Anderson Cooper would tell us something about this, but I haven't heard anything. No, I've got to go look in weird places. Look in weird places? Yeah, weird those Alex Jones kind of stories. And that's not where this information is.
Not anymore, because there's really after Trump, he kind of dropped the whole chemtrails thing. He never really brought it up ever again. He throws it in there every once in a while, but it's he was like, chemtrails are all over the place. He was yelling about them every single day, and then nowadays it's like, oh, I forgot. Like, he'll just get a caller one day like, so have you seen the chemtrails? Like, the what? The chemtrails. Yeah, they're demon semen. Is that what I said last time? Yeah, that's what they're just coming in the sky. They're coming.
There are scientific periodicals, peer-reviewed periodicals, congressional testimony. Don't make me feel more stupid by telling me I should know this. Damn it, I'm just going to dismiss this because I don't want to be bothered with this. I don't want to be bothered. Next, I don't want you to scare me. We're talking about aluminum, strontium, or strontium, depending upon where you're from.
I don't strontium. It's strontium. Like, the funniest thing about these guys is, like, if the government were spraying strontium and barium on us, like, everyone would be getting cancer and, like, dying of radiation poisoning and shit. Like, everybody would have fucking jaundice from their livers shutting down. It's like, they're heavy metals. It's not like you can just give people a little bit over time and they'll just, like, not notice or something. It builds up in you. That's why they're...
And barium, but aluminum. Aluminum so obviously connected with Alzheimer's that...
the good old getting the symptoms of Alzheimer's backwards, where... they think the aluminum causes it rather than it sticks to the plaques that form in your brain when you have Alzheimer's.
I mean, it is...
Thank you, deodorant companies, for marketing that kind of, like, nudge, wink, wink in their way. Aluminum free.
It is axiomatic. And that means, if what we're saying is true, you are, in essence... basically breathing in nanoparticulate, atomized, nanoparticularized little tiny nanoparticles of aluminum.
Like, I've skipped ahead.
And I've heard more
Lionel
people
video,
talk
but
to me
it
about,
feels like it doesn't
you know, it's this Alzheimer's thing really scares me. You know, Alzheimer's.
Like, what the fuck? It's a 10-minute video. I just hit the 5-minute mark. Like, Lionel is, like, causing time dilation. Like, his head is, like, is the gravitational pull of his head is too great, and it's causing time dilation when you're too close to him.
Weather Channel, we've got Anderson Cooper, who's standing by in Tampa. They're all standing there telling you what causes this. And, of course, everybody's going nuts, including Jennifer Lawrence and that other idiot. You fill in the blank, regarding climate change. The ubiquitous fill in the blanks, wonderful climate change.
Shut up.
This for so long, with such frequency, with such repetition. I know I've turned people off.
No, I don't. There's no way Lionel would turn people off at all. Like, Lionel. I want to suck on your forehead, Lionel. Let me just take those glasses. Oh, God, no.
I know some friends and family members have doubted my sanity by virtue of what they consider to be perseveration. And yet the problem that should really concern you is the perseveration of the refusal to...
What the perseveration? What the fuck are you talking about? Perseveration, according to psychology, psychiatry, and speech-language pathology, is a repetition of... Just say say doing the same thing in response to something. Like, you don't have to use the fucking... Your IQ is room temperature, Lionel. You're not fooling anyone. How many of those books have you actually read?
To accept as...
You probably haven't even read your own book that you're, like, showing off, that you were, like... You're doing the cool, like, ooh, leg up on the wall.
Fact, that which is fact. This is a country, these are people who will attribute God to either causing effects or events, stopping events.
You mean like I'm pretty sure your boss at that time, Alex Jones? Actually, does Lionel still work at InfoWars? I think he might.
Modifying events, God. But they will not...
like those people saying, oh, the God does it, everything. You idiot, it's the government. So dumb. So easily fooled. Everybody knows the government does everything.
Refer to data that have been present the entire time. This goes...
You know, let's get into cubes. Let's go back to cubes. I'm tired of his spherical forehead, and I'm in the cube world. Actually, let's look at Abby Cook, the one that heard about in that podcast that had Wolski in it.
But I want the cameras to span the room. Go ahead, fellas. Watch. They don't turn them. They don't turn them.
They don't turn them. Folks, they don't.
Go ahead, turn them.
Go turn the cameras.
The Great Awakening, the call to man, the hidden story.
I want to listen to Venezuela now. It's that time.
The master plan. We are all human, we have a voice. We are blessed and burdened with a choice. With a choice. Don't you forget, with open arms, we are waiting. Don't you forget, with open arms, 'cause where we go on, we go on. When one rises up,
I just got an interesting idea.
'cause where we go on, we go on. Together we're
Is my microphone working?
unstoppable. You might have.
Okay, this is a boring song. We're gonna watch cute. Actually, do you want to? Let's watch Airport. No. Cube. Oh, the Austin Steinbart in my hometown. We gotta watch this one.
So today I decided that we'd come do some cowboy shit. I'm here at this really fun little gun shop in Tucson at the back of this repo place. It's pretty fun. We're gonna buy some guns with cash today.
What, do you have like $40 there?
So if you go over here at Tucson Recovery Bureau.
Do not sell Steinbart a gun, please.
Gun store is right over here.
He'd be like, "Hello, I'm you may have heard of me. I'm Q. I've traveled back from the future to save your world. I'm gonna need multiple weapons to do my job." He's like, "You got cash?" "Oh, do I have cash, sir? Oh, I have as much cash as I need for my mission."
Down this hallway. I just gotta say that as a young man, how could you not be fascinated by something like that? I mean, come on. Obviously, I was not allowed to film in the shop. But if any of you live in the area and are interested, you should check it out. Quintessential Westworld right there. Here's the guy's card. He is extremely professional, so every time I've called, he's answered on the first ring. Literally. Picked up this awesome Tokarev TT33 at the shop today. This thing doesn't look like much, but it is a freaking
rubber glove
cannon.
The rubber glove is raising a bunch of questions now. What? Okay. I hopefully this is okay. This is like an old video. It says it was uploaded by another person, so I don't know when this happened. I'm hoping the police took that gun away from him.
It's a Soviet-made pistol from the 50s that shoots 7.62 rounds, meaning it's kind of like a handgun that shoots AK-47 bullets.
Shiny ass.
It's been in deep storage for a few decades. The way they kept it in such good condition for so long was by covering it in this gun oil. You can see it.
Oh, that okay, okay, good. It's just what do they call that shit?
That way it doesn't rust or crack. Got to take this thing apart tonight and clean it before I can shoot it. But check out how powerful this thing is.
Jesus Christ, dude! He's got a big. Does he own this property, or is this just a range? Or oh, this is like that old guy that has a YouTube channel. He's just ripping off somebody else's video.
Awesome, right? This thing is so powerful, it can penetrate body armor. It can even
finger off the
detonate
trigger,
tannerite.
Steinbart,
Tannerite
please.
is a light explosive
No!
you get when you mix this catalyst into these.
This feels illegal to watch. Steinbart, are you telling people how to make a bomb right now? I swear to God.
White beads. One that you set off by shooting. It's designed to be a relatively safe explosive, so it won't go off if you drop it, light it on fire, or shoot it with most handguns. Only if you shoot it with a high velocity round, like with a rifle or like with one of these mini cannons like this Russian Tokarev. Now, I'm fully aware that none of this proves that I'm Q or that I work for the Defense Intelligence Agency. And the hilarious part about me choosing this particular gun is that
it was made by the Soviet Union. And I am Q, so I must hate the Soviet Union. It's just a little prank that I'm pulling on everybody.
now those kangaroo journalists are going to call me a Russian for choosing a Soviet weapon. And all those Sour Grapes Q influencers are going to call me a CIA agent for choosing a weapon with a 33 on it. There's really no winning with either of those groups of people. In fact, I've had a lot of little butthurt morons on Twitter who refuse to believe that I'm Q, trying to dox my home address and threatening my family via phone. So I figured this would be an amazing opportunity to try out some of my newly invented homemade tannerite traps around.
He's explaining how he made his fucking booby traps. Holy shit.
On the perimeter of my yard. And that way, if any of those rabid little morons get lucky and actually find my current address, I could just blow them up instead of shooting them. Creative, right? The best part is that my traps only go off.
They probably played this in court.
When they get shot with one of these cannons. So I don't have to worry about my dogs accidentally setting one off.
He's so like aggressively friendly though. He's like, well, when these worthless rats enter my house, I'm going to blow them up and then shoot them with my Tokarev. It's just what we do in the agency.
Off. Safety first. And we can use my security cameras to live stream the entire thing like we did at that church shooting the other month. Which would be one hell of a...
Excuse me? Excuse me? Austin, are you... Excuse me. My brain is like, it's doing the fucking like triangles and like the math problems right now. Okay. Is he talking about the New Zealand shooting? And he's using, we recorded the church shooting at the... So he's like implying that the Q team did the New Zealand shooting or something? What the fuck? I need to roll that back. What the fuck?
Go off when they get shot with one of these cannons. So I don't have to worry about my dogs accidentally setting one off. Safety first. And we can use my security cameras to live stream the entire thing like we did at that church shooting the other month. Which would be one hell of a Q proof, wouldn't it? So if any of you crazy little haters want to help me validate my identity as a battle-hardened DIA agent, feel free to swing by. And we could kill 2 birds with 1 tannerite trap, which would be pretty epic, not gonna lie. Anyways.
Oh my god. He's such a fucking just enthusiastic psychopath. It's just the weirdest thing ever. He's such a someday I gotta rank like who are the fucking like weirdest Q people out there. This dude's gotta be like he's gonna be in the top 3 probably.
You all have a happy Friday, and I'll see you next time.
Oh, here's the Q-pilled like softball team. They named their team Where We Go One, We Go All.
Game 3 semifinals. We're here with starting pitcher Eddie Harari. Word on the street is, Eddie, you will be getting the ball tonight.
That's what I heard too.
And Eddie,
let's get the Q people.
Winner takes on Spindrift, but tonight you have a huge... Now, are you undefeated? Yeah, you're
I'm undefeated, yeah.
Unreal. Eddie, good luck tonight.
Even when I sub, 2-0 when I sub.
Good luck tonight, Ed. Co-captain of Where We Go One, We Go All, Teddy Ishak. Tonight, do or die, winner go home, winner advances to the World Series. Taking on Spindrift. Teddy?
Yep.
Give me a few words going into tonight's matchup. I know you have some choice words for that GOAT organization.
Well, yeah, we didn't like the way they came out last time, the way they went about their business, but that's, at this point, that doesn't really matter. We're here for one reason only.
Italian excellence.
And that's to play like there is no tomorrow, because there is no tomorrow. So we're going to give it our all. We're going to leave it all on the field, and hopefully it'll end up in our favor. We look forward to seeing Spindrift on Wednesday.
Now, T.I., the question is, if you guys get, just happens to be a shot in the mouth, and you guys go down early, will you guys keep it together? Ball you guys played.
Eddie Harari kept it going.
Dominated. Our bats hit.
Timely hits. Everybody.
Where we go one, we go on. We go one, we go on. We go one. USA! Yeah! Yeah! Yeah!
Michael Cohen, tonight you were 3 for 3, single, double, triple, but the story of the night was Eddie Harari playing center field behind him. Tell me how that was like.
I don't know how many plays I got. Probably 1 or 2. He's awesome. He's a pleasure to watch. He's consistent. When he has a strike zone like he did tonight, he's almost unhittable.
Well, looking forward to next week. You're taking on your brother, Joey.
It's so weird that they're just all like fully decked out in QAnon uniforms, and like no one's mentioning Q. Well, they've done like they did it because it's the name of the team, but like there's no like. So anyway, I'd like to thank Q. I'd like to thank Jesus for our win tonight, guys. It's a real good game. No participation Hey, put that down. No participation trophies. I told you, Jimmy. I told you. You pick that fucking thing up, I'll beat you fucking... That's right.
We on the mound.
It's gonna be fun.
And I know you can't. You want to right now celebrate right now, but this.
I just want to make a comment. Coming into this year, it was, I definitely had a chip on my shoulder. I just wanted to tell Melech next time, you know who to go with your number one pick.
We're here with an emotional David Harari. You're in the World Series.
Told you. I told you we're going to be there. Nothing is stopping this team. We're here. We're here to write a story. We're here to finish the story. Starting Wednesday night, we're finishing the story. Let's go!
Yaakov, the emotional leader of Where We Go When We Go All. You're back in the World Series. Last time you were there, I think it was on Shim Shady. You could not close the deal. But tonight, Wednesday night, you're going up against Spindrift. Tell me what you know about that team and how you see that series playing out.
I know everybody. It starts with Steven, great player, captain, Joe S. We're Brooklyn together.
Joe S. He's related to Joe M. I mean, no, he's been in a feud with Joe M. Joe S. and Joe M. I mean, why he used to be Joe S. and M, but now they ain't doing that no more.
And Joe S., you wanted your Brooklyn boys, here it is. We love you all. It's going to be a great series. We're going to battle. It's going to be fun. And good luck Wednesday night.
Eddie Harari, dominating Game 3 performance. 1 run.
Game time. Playoffs come. We put our best performance on the field. That's what we did tonight. Everyone, we were all ready to play. Played a crisp game.
I'm going to jump in.
Pitches.
Before the season started, this guy went in the 12th round. Didn't know if he was going to pitch.
Okay. What was that, 83rd?
And he said,
oh, we gotta see. Okay, the Where We Go On theme song by Roar Out Loud.
We have a voice. We are blessed and burdened with a choice. With a choice. Don't you forget, with open arms, we are waiting. Don't you forget, with open arms. Where we go on, we go on. When rises up, we all stand tall. Where we go on, we go on. Together we're on.
Talk about the military base.
We stand for freedom.
Oh, I'm gonna bake the song. She's saying freedom, free the dumbs, save the mole children from the dumbs.
We are all human. We have a voice. We are blessed and burdened with a choice. With open arms.
Kind of sucks. Let's see Penis at the Airport dude talk about QAnon.
Welcome to Revelation Unraveled. I'm your host, William Tapley. Also
It is kind of unraveled.
known as the third eagle of the apocalypse and the co-prophet of these end times. On this program, I want to talk about the conversion of Donald Trump and will that affect his many followers? And I believe it does. As you know, QAnon's slogan is, where we go one, we go all. I think that's taken from a movie called White Squall.
Oh, yeah, he knows the origin of it. Like, imagine, like, actually knowing where it's from. He's like, yeah, it's from a Jeff Bridges movie. Yeah, it's about these kids that go in a boat with Jeff Bridges and some of them die, and then... Never seen it, but it's probably pretty good.
And it is a very effective slogan. And I'm sure it is Donald Trump's slogan as well. I am confident that if Donald Trump is not Q himself, he certainly approves everything.
I kind of sounded like him in this. Well, actually, my voice has gotten a little bit better after I had my water put up. Very deep and raspy today, folks.
That QAnon writes. And if Donald Trump converts and becomes a Catholic, as I predict he will, and is prophesied by Isaiah.
So this is from 2018. Right as always, Mr. Third Eagle Books.
In his chapter 45, will that affect his many followers? Will they also say, where we go one, we go all? Will they convert also?
I have some bad news about QAnon and how they feel about Catholics.
And I believe we do find this in Bible prophecy. As you know, I consider Isaiah 45 plus Micah 5 to be one chapter. I know this is a very radical concept, and I only discovered it myself within the past year, but it truly is amazing the insights that it gives into Donald Trump's role in these end times. And one of his most important roles is to smash the gates of brass and the bars of iron. And that means his destiny is to smash the one world government and the one world religion. So that means he has a religious role also. And that's why I believe this term conversion comes in. Now, some Bibles, instead of saying convert, they say turn to or look to. But I think conversion is a better word. That's what you find in the Douay-Rheims Bible, because people will convert.
The Douay-Rheims Bible? What is that? Douay-Rheims Bible? Douay-Rheims Bible. The Douay-Rheims Bible is a translation of the Bible from the Latin Vulgate into English made by members of the English College Douay in the service of the Catholic Church. Origin, style. See if there's anything weird in it. The Douay-Rheims only movement? Maybe he's one of these guys. Yeah, it's like a sort of like a niche translation of the Bible that a bunch of weirdos are into.
Or return to the Lord. In other words, this is a religious conversion. And Donald Trump's conversion is prophesied in Isaiah 45, verse number 3. But on this program, I want to look where that will bring his Protestant brethren to Catholicism also. So let's look at...
He just wants the entire Trump family to convert.
Micah 5, verse number 3. As I say, Isaiah 45 and Micah 5 are really one chapter. Therefore, will he give them up or abandon them, might be a little better, even till the time wherein she that travails shall bring forth. Now, I predicted last fall that the time where she prevails refers to the great sign in the heavens, which occurred on September the 23rd. Now, maybe Donald Trump did convert on that date. I'm not sure. Maybe he began his conversion on that date. Or it could be that there is a later date that Micah 5, verse 3 is talking about. But here's the most important part.
You always got to make sure.
And the remnant of his brethren, this is talking about Donald Trump's brethren, the QAnon followers, where we go one, we go all, shall be converted to the children of Israel. Now, I have told you many times in both Isaiah 45 and Micah 5, the children of Israel refers to the remnant Catholic Church. That is the prophet's code word.
Of course.
When they say children of Israel, they are talking about the remnant Catholics, not the Roman Catholics. The Roman Catholic Church has been taken over. It is being trampled under by the Gentiles.
The remnant Catholics? Is that what he said? Remnant Catholic. Oh, the remnant newspaper. We got Joe Biden, Greta Thunberg, Bill Gates, George Soros, and the Pope, and there's a rioter in front of a fire behind him. No, thanks. I would not like to be alerted for new articles at all. Okay. The Trump letter. Statement by Donald J. Trump on LeBron James. You got to keep it nice, short and sweet so that people don't lose their attention span. LeBron James should focus on basketball rather than presiding over the destruction of the NBA, which has recorded the lowest television ratings by far in the long and distinguished history of the league. His racist rants are divisive, nasty, insulting, and demeaning. He may be a great basketball player. I mean, folks, you can't argue with the greatness of his basketball, but he's a racist. He's a racist, folks. It's very nasty to me. But he's doing nothing to bring our country together at all. Our country was like this. It was like this, and then LeBron James. Bless. I mean, we love him. I mean, not right now. We don't love him as much, but we were like this. LeBron James coming there, and we're like this now. We're like this. Very terrible the things he did. Very terrible. Very nasty. Okay. Oh, he's a tradcath. That's what his deal with.
As John prophesied.
That's what his deal with. The tradcath.
In Revelation 11, verse number 2. Now, there are two other places where that word conversion is found in this new chapter. But I'm not sure this refers specifically to Donald Trump's brethren. Let's look at Isaiah 45, verse 22. Be converted to me. Now, this is the Lord speaking. And you shall be saved, all you ends of the earth. For I am God and there is no other. So now this is the ends of the earth that will be converted. But as I say, Donald Trump's mission is to smash the one world religion. Therefore, his actions will affect all religions of the world. So this is not surprising, although this is not where we go one, we go all, I don't think.
Cuts out, like,
we also find this word convert in Micah 5, verse number 4. And he shall stand and feed in the strength of the Lord. This is Donald Trump. In the height of the name of the Lord is God, and they shall be converted. For now even he shall be magnified even to the ends of the earth. Notice that phrase, ends of the earth, is found in Micah 5, verse 4, the same phrase that we saw in Isaiah 45, verse 22. And as I say, I believe that Donald Trump's conversion will have a huge effect on the religions of all the world, not just his fellow Protestant brethren. Now, what is going to bring this about? People ask me, how in the world is Donald Trump, a committed Protestant, going to become a Catholic? It's very possible there will be some kind of a miraculous intervention, and I am sure it would be on the part of the Blessed Virgin Mary because of her tremendous role in these end times in smashing the head of the serpent, as prophesied back in Genesis 3:15. And I'm not sure what this miraculous intervention will be. Maybe she will appear to Donald Trump, just as she appeared to George Washington. If you want to read about that amazing manifestation of the Blessed Virgin Mary, just Google George Washington's vision. It's a truly important prophecy of these end times, the times we are in. And it's not a pretty picture, by the way, as far as the invasion of America goes. So that's my message for today. I believe I've covered it up.
What was that? Did he just go goals? I mean, honestly, Tapley seems like he's kind of like losing it in his later. If he hadn't lost it before, he seems like his brain kind of short circuits in his more recent videos.
America goes. So that's my message as far as the invasion of America goes. So that's my.
Oh, he was saying goes. The invasion of America goes.
My message for today, I believe I've covered it all. Where we go one, we go all. So I am advising all of you followers of QAnon and you followers of Trump, be alert when he converts. Many of you are going to convert also. Thanks for watching. My name is William Tapley. If you want to contribute to my mission here on YouTube, visit the PayPal button, either on my channel or on my ThirdEagleMedia.com website.
Oh, Mushroom, since you showed up late, you missed something very, very interesting about our Q Bridge lady. Let's see. What was her name? I was just talking about her for like 2 hours. Veronica Wolski. How did I forget that? This is Veronica Wolski from 2016.
Media. We are downtown in the city of Chicago covering the Medicare for All March. Today, I'm joined here with
Veronica Wolski.
All right, Veronica, what brings you out here for the Medicare for All rally, and how does it affect you personally?
Yep.
Well, I'm here, and I'm here to show that there is power in numbers, and we need to be out in the streets to let our representatives know that this is something that we really want, that the majority of the country does want this. And how it impacts me personally is that my husband's retiring, and he has insurance for his job. Yep. When he retires, my 12-year-old daughter we'll have to figure out how to have insurance for her. And that puts a financial strain on our family, and it puts a financial worry and an emotional worry on our family. That's why I'm here.
And it's quite clear here in the United States, the most developed country in the world, we are the only developed nation that doesn't have single-payer health care. If we look at our other allies across the sea or our neighbor up north in Canada, they have single-payer health care. And it only takes one bad day for something horrible to happen to an average American to where they're bankrupt or they're unable to really pay their medical bills.
She gets real based right here.
Everything, and they could be on the street. But if they don't have Medicare for all, they might be out of luck, and it could bankrupt them, and they could lose their home, and they could lose everything, and they could be on the street. But $150 billion in costs in the difference between the system now and Medicare for all. Do you know the number of schools and roads and hospitals?
Oh yeah, she's the Q Bridge lady. Let's find it. Veronica. We gotta find another one where she's yelling about masks. Let's see. I'm gonna fall down another rabbit hole. Okay. Oh yeah, she accidentally uploaded this video 4 times here. Let's see. Let's see her on July 4th.
I have to tell you before I log off for the night. This lady comes out of the market that we're...
So, like, our theory is that she was, we found news articles covering her, like a biography of her when she was the Bernie Bridge lady. And it mentioned that she was an alcoholic for a lot of her life, and she's, like, 27 years sober. I think, like, the 2016 election, like, broke her. She fell back on the sauce and ended up getting Q-pilled, and now, like, you can tell, like, the difference in the way she talks in a lot of the videos. Like, the one where she was just talking about Medicare for all, she sounds, like, coherent, like, well-spoken, and no slurring of her voice whatsoever. But now she's like, I'm just down here with the People's Bridge. And, like, we found, like, videos of her on, like, Q podcast where she's also like coherent and stuff. So I'm thinking, like, it's a sad story. Or maybe she's just very tired. I don't know, like, it's a mystery. This is such an interesting story.
Okay? And she's terrorized, okay? And she's saying, it's like a war zone. It's like a war zone. I said, oh, no. These are patriots telling you thank you for inviting us to your town. patriots from around the country have come to South Dakota to have 4th of July in your lovely town. And, oh, there's fireworks there. And this is the way we're telling you thank you for your hospitality, is we're putting on a light show for you. And thanks for your hospitality to your town and to have us here for 4th of July. She's been here since 1986 and has never seen the fireworks like this, brothers and sisters. And I explained to her, these are all patriots from around the country. So I drove in from Chicago. And she goes, oh my God, thank you for explaining that to me. I was so scared. It was like a war zone here. We're just very grateful that we're not in any wars and we're taking our country.
America's not in any wars. Not at all. Well, America hasn't been in war in like 200 years. Come on. What are you guys talking about? Wars?
Back, and President Trump is doing everything he can to take care of the evildoers. And that's two people who lived here. One man lived here for 8 years. This lady, Jazz, lived here since 1986 and has never seen. It's like a war zone. Oh no, there's a celebration of hope that you're watching. She says, oh my God, thank you. Now I can be excited too. I said, yep. And we wanted to thank you for your hospitality to your lovely town. And then I told her POTUS was speaking. She said, oh yeah. So I just wanted to give you that little clue too, that the people of this town are freaked out because they've never seen this kind of light show. That's what happens when patriots are in the house, brothers and sisters.
Wait, is she trying to say that everybody in Chicago's like like dogs on 4th of July because they canceled 4th of July? Nobody knows what it is anymore. I swear to God, that's what she's trying to say.
This is what happens when patriots are in the house.
We got the fireworks on 4th of July back after we got Trump in office. That's why I'm pretty sure she is drunk, because like she says some of the dumbest shit possible in her videos where she has the hardest time talking. Like she's got a bunch of videos where she's like yelling at people in stores and stuff. It's like, God, no, why? You were so cool when you loved Bernie.
They were freaked out. And this is what we do to thank President Trump. This is what we do to show President Trump that we support him wholeheartedly. Talk to you later. I'm so excited to have talked to people from this town. You know, it's great. They're freaked out by these light shows. And this is the way we tell the people of South Dakota, thank you for their hospitality.
Oh, she's in South Dakota? What? Oh no, the liberals canceled 4th of July in South Dakota. You know, the extremely liberal state. Let's go back in time to May 16th. Oh, let's see May 16th, 2020 to her at the rally. I love her commentary.
The stars appear. They add up to only a tiny fraction of the price that has been paid
Reagan
for our freedom. Each one of those markers is a monument to the kind of hero I spoke of earlier. Their lives ended in place.
This is such a weird vibe. Like, this is so fucked. Like, the vibes are so fucked. Like, just Reagan over loudspeakers. Like, I'm getting the fear. Wait, is that the prescription symbol but meant to look like a hammer and sickle? We don't need your damn communist medicine.
Salerno, and halfway around the world on Guadalcanal, Tarawa, Port Chop, the Chosin Reservoir, and in 100 rice paddies and jungles of a place called Vietnam. Under one such marker
The fucking epic
As a young man,
feels like an army commercial.
who left his job in a small town barber shop in 1917 to go to France for the famed Rainbow Division. There on the Western Front, he was killed trying to carry a message between battalions under heavy artillery fire. We're told that on his body was found a diary. On the flyleaf, under the heading My Pledge, he had written the...
Okay, so come on, get to the Wolski. We need our Wolski. Here we go. Oh God, so goddamn fucking gay.
I was watching that. Those two guys.
Yeah,
I was watching that. They
I
were
told
giving
them.
you a hard time.
This is Chicago. This is not fucking Portland. I saw that.
Oh, here she goes.
Oh, wait. I'm going to zoom in. Hold on.
God.
Now, what I can do is I can screenshot that. This is like, yeah, remember that picture on live stream? Or no? You not want to go on? I'm doing a live stream right now.
Oh, okay. I got some over there. My name is Leslie.
Leslie.
Yeah.
This is Leslie.
I have too many things in my hand.
Hi. And she came up, are you with the People's Bridge? We started talking. And she's got a cute picture and all and so she saw these Antifa ads.
Down, I love this man.
Alright. This Chicago was Antifa to the gym. Oh wait, I want to
Just doing gay sex song parodies. Just over Veronica Wolski. What is my brain turned into? Like, this is severe brain worms you're seeing. I like how she drew the line to keep her letters straight, but didn't realize you're supposed to like erase it afterwards. Or oh, never mind. She's like using a folder with the string through it or something. Girls rock.
Yes, that was.
But like Q makes her genuinely like happy. It's so weird. She's like, she's having the time of her life.
Jam. Oh, I did one.
Does it? Oh, oh no, it's like it. I think you thought it said abortion, but it's the new abnormal. But I like I like abnoption better. We need to make abnoption legal.
Used to not get off your couch.
Oh, let's go.
Out of their house and stand up for their own rights. The right to assemble, the right to free speech, the right to run your business, the right to live and be free.
Oh, I gotta show you the one where she got invited to surprise General Flynn at his house. And she does like a part of it is like, we're gonna go down and shake hands with Mike Flynn. I'll turn the camera on, and there was never a video after that. We lost such great content.
So you have no excuse to not get off your couch.
You got what?
I was just saying that most people are not working, so you have no excuse to not get off your couch.
Absolutely.
I mean, normally
There's a
the
pandemic.
taxpayers have to say, well, I can't.
They have to work 2 jobs.
Yes, but you have all
Yeah, her Master Shake voice is coming out. I can't do a Master Shake.
the time in the world now to get out.
And be active and
Yes.
take positive action.
Yes.
Right? And do research.
Talk with
right?
people.
Yes.
Interact with people.
Offer hope.
Let them know.
Offer hope, right?
And positivity.
And
Offer
positivity,
hope.
right?
Remember to keep an eye on the Reopen Illinois Facebook page for more information about
Gotta get those
upcoming
followers.
rallies if we have
This
them.
was so
and
great,
where.
brothers. This was so great.
I hope your viewers
Now-
will forgive my singing and the gum
Oh
in my
my
mouth.
God!
But
Now I'm going to.
All 74 of them, well, 73 of them liked it. I hate gum. I hate when people sing with gum in their mouth.
Stand on a bridge.
Good.
Dislike.
Open Chicago.
That's right.
Open Chicago.
Open Chicago,
Oh,
open
look at
Illinois, open it up, period.
Hey, you're taking action, brother. Good
I
for
should
you.
probably get rid of that, just in case it alerts her. I don't know if it lets you know if somebody disliked your video or not, so I'm not gonna play.
Action is the only action that counts.
There's got to be positive action, brother. Positive action. Let's walk away.
Yeah, positive action by defending Matt Gaetz with banners on a overpass by the O'Hare Airport.
Sorry. All right, so listen else. That was another Antifa asshole. Yeah,
There's a few
and I
schools
wasn't
down
gonna put
there.
the camera on. He doesn't. That's what he wants. He doesn't need to put the camera on. I wasn't gonna put the camera on.
Give them a
I love that they think that. Like, please, I hope they all think that, like, oh, these Antifa guys, they just want attention. That's why they all dress exactly the same and cover their faces. So you just don't record them. Like, you just gotta socially engineer some OPSEC and just convince all the judges that, like, yeah, these guys just want clout. They're clout chasers. Don't give them attention.
platform.
Nah, give it a
And you know what? The governor has no right to impose a dress code, and he has no right to tell us to dress up like Antifa.
Oh God, she's going with the dress code argument. I haven't heard that one before. Holy shit.
Bank robbers. You know what I'm saying? If I want to wear a mask, that's my choice.
But the last time the whole population.
Like, I love and hate anti-mask arguments because they're the most obtuse, stupid, fucking, like, it's things you come up with in 2-second arguments.
Was forced to wear masks during slavery.
That's insane.
Oh, Jesus
I'm
Christ.
going. I bet when I talk to my new friend, I'll talk to you later. I'm opening up a new page, public, People's Bridge, and I gotta explain to her.
Without the
the.
Okay, let's just take a quick look at her meeting General Flynn.
Here we go with this prize, everybody. Let's go.
That's Mike Flynn there.
Okay. Veronica, what is the Freedom Bridge? She's up here, the second floor.
They didn't even get the name of the bridge right. They're like, we got the lady from the Freedom Bridge.
He's on the Freedom Bridge. Wow! General Veronica, General Flynn. Welcome to our home. Wow! I saw you in New York last night.
18th precinct, brother. Fed him PD pizza. Back the blue. Back our general. I couldn't get into my hotel room for an hour because they saw the Flynn for the Win stickers on my car, and I was giving out Flynn for the Win and bracelets, and everyone loves you. I was on the Hudson Bridge. On the Hudson Bridge in a parking lot, I got a car on my left honking and heads out the window going, yes! Amazing, amazing. Flynn for the win, dudes! Flynn for the win!
Oh yeah, She is in his brother's house. He was invited as a surprise for Mike Flynn. Like, with how horny she is for Mike Flynn, like, I really wish that I could find that video of her actually going down there and meeting him, because holy shit. Okay, let's look in my special playlist. I found a local sovereign citizen. When the sovereign citizen is sus. Get to the yelling.
Yeah, there's a slugger. That's normal. Now this, I'm gonna send this to our.
Wait, does he have a camera in his trunk that he uses to record the cops searching him or something? Oh no, it's on the back of the seat. Oh, he just left the camera behind in his. Oh, they took the camera. Let's see. They're not even cops, they're border patrol. He just got his fucking window smashed by a border patrol agent. Holy shit. I bet that guy really wanted to oh, you just can tell this. Holy shit, he's got GoPros all over his car. Like, this is like, he's just like intentionally trying to ask for trouble. I wonder how much money he spends on window repairs. I have a feeling this window smashing thing is gonna be an ongoing theme with this guy. What the fuck? He made his own police badge. Ein Berliner human man. 9. Like 9999. Let's see. He just records random things. Let's see him at Filiberto's. I don't even think this place is open. Wait. Okay, he's ordering something.
Is it affordable? Hello.
Actually, I don't think this place is open. I think this place went out of business and he's trying to... Okay, is that a person? Okay, here we go.
Okay. We'll have a carnitas plate. Okay. I'll have number 7.
Okay, just a relatively normal... Well, not really normal if you're just... Well, I'll record myself getting Filiberto's. Yeah, man loves his tacos. Oh god, here we go.
Robert? Yes. Can I see your license, please?
Oh wait, is this guy a sovereign citizen, or did he just upload a video? Okay, here we go. Scratch and sniff deliberate canine vehicles. Well, wait, actually, I may have missed some good content there, because he's probably an anti-vaxxer. Let's see. Let's check.
Toward the top of that email. 7.
So he just okay. So he doesn't seem to be an anti-vaxxer. I know this one. I've been through it a couple times.
What's up? You gonna roll the window down, or are you gonna stare at me?
Oh God.
You gonna roll the window down?
It's like I don't have sympathy for if you just like I'm going to. I'm white, so I can do this bullshit. Let me just go up here and just act super suspicious on purpose.
Okay. Hey, Katie, you wanna get your canine out? We've got cameras up all over the place, so we'll just check the vehicle and then go on our way. Go.
That's the good part.
We good? Okay.
Oh, come on. He's like a quiet sovereign citizen. Those guys are boring. Yeah, I'll look back through this guy eventually, but so far it's not the greatest. Oh wait, here's one where he's. Oh wait, never mind. He's a big right to remain silent guy, I guess.
Only on 7, a Canton singer in a Christian rock band has been booted off Facebook in a big way.
It seems the social media giant thinks he's connected to QAnon, a controversial far-right conspiracy movement.
7 Action News reporter Kimberly Craig is working to get his Facebook pages back, and she shows us how the man's legal name.
Did they just say the news anchor was helping to get his accounts back? That's.
Reporter Kimberly Craig is working to get his Facebook.
Right conspiracy movement, a controversial far-right conspiracy movement.
Ah, yes. Let's send the person from the station to help get this man who believes in a far-right conspiracy movement his Facebook page back, because freedom of speech.
7 Action News reporter Kimberly Craig is working to get his Facebook pages back, and she shows us how the man's legal name may have been the trigger.
Mark Andrew Speck is known to many of his fans simply as Q, and now it seems he's been swept up in.
So he calls himself Q?
He's been swept up in fans simply. Speck is known to many of his fans simply as Q, and now it seems he's been swept up in Facebook's pushback against QAnon.
Oh, it's a mistaken thing. Is this? Okay. Delete. Let's look fucking Kenny at UFO site Tucson.
You'll just talk to me. It'll make you think I'm really cool if you'll just be my friend. shove a piece of wax, and I won't have to pretend. You can push me down a hill, and I'll climb back up again. It doesn't matter to me. You're that kind of friend.
Okay, thanks, Kenny. Let's see, UFO, Tucson, Arizona.
I don't know. That is weird.
Okay, I don't think no, moving on.
What is going on here? John, what is this?
Well, did you see?
Oh yeah, when was that from? 2015? I've seen one of those. Oh, let's see. We made it to the UFO landing, Sedona, Arizona. Let's go.
We're getting ready to go on a hike. We're going cave dwelling.
Are they pilled? Okay, that's probably copyrighted music. Oh, yes, Karen Lustrup astrology. Let's see.
4th of July, 2016. I'm out in my.
Let's see. Guardian Angels, do you have this? Okay, let's watch her bake some hands.
To answer questions about guardian angels and are they found in your palm, yes, they do. Now look to the Mount of Venus, which is the inside of your thumb.
Oh, it's a palmistry thing. Okay, let's find some. Yeah, we're going. We had some duds in a row there. God, this is gonna be one that's hard to find. See if she has playlists made. Meditations by Pleiades Stars. I'm gonna go back to her UFO video.
It's 4th of July, 2016. I'm out in my backyard, and there's fireworks going off in the south behind me and to the west, but not here due north. So I come out and I'm watching this light that's coming on, blinking in, blinking out, and it's big. And it sits there and it just blinks in, blinks out. So I grab my camera. Now look at the
It's like a street light or something that's flickering.
light down to the right at 5 o'clock. Little light there that also will come on and off. You can hear the firework in the background. It's from the south. There, it blinked out, blinked in, out. There it is. Second one. I'm standing up.
Maybe those are just flares. Maybe somebody's shooting off a flare gun. Cause yeah, it looks like. Well, I mean, it's out in the. They're obviously some sort of light source. It's just not. This is not.
The wall that you
UFO
see
going.
below me there is about.
Oh, let's see. UFO fairy. Come on. Got so many duds in here. Let's see this guy.
Hey, what's up, guys? I just wanted to drop in and say hello, give you guys an update about how we are doing, about how Aspire's doing, and about where God is leading us as we look into the future, and we have some prayer requests. I'm going to begin with our prayer request. First off, we got word this week.
I can already tell this is going to be a dud. Okay. Let's find a good one. Let's try to find more William Tapley music. 'Cause I know he made like a Trump theme song at one point that I have never heard before. Third equals music 16. 17 Pebbles by William Tapley. Yes, this is gonna be pilled.
They gathered around the old street light and counted stones upon the ground. I saw that there were 17 white pebbles lined up smooth and round. I said, my friends, you look so sad. What is the meaning of these stones? They said they tell a tale of death. That's why they're white, like dead man's bones. You see on every Saturday some other friends are gathered here. They count the women coming out, the ones who weep and shed a tear. They come out from Planned Parenthood.
Oh my God.
That hateful, vile, and killing place. And 17 came out last week.
God,
with bitter tears upon their face.
Welcome.
We
to the
know
show. Thank
their
you for the subscription.
babies are no more. They're treated worse than any pet. These stones are their memorial. The only ones they'll ever get.
Yes.
Whatever babies die today, we won't forget their silent groans.
Silent groans.
Inside the
big bucks. We hear outside count marker stones. So if you pray
Mitt Romney, a hero in my
with us today, outside this den
it's early in
of
November.
death
Way hey, we
and
need Mitt Romney.
pain, we'll place a stone upon the ground. Each life that's lost is heaven's gain. And when tomorrow's group stands here
Just take the archery
and counts
campaign
the
song.
pebbles in a row, they'll say a prayer for every child and for our land that's lost its soul.
Good job. Okay, let's see. Let's listen to Take the R Train. I think I'm gonna sign off to Take the R Train. We had a great stream today. 5.5 hours long. Thanks for the subs. Thanks for the comments. Thanks for melting your brain with me.
Vote for Mitt Romney, Paul Ryan too. They've got the R train rolling for you. Vote the R party, full speed ahead. Blue states are liberal, keep your state red. You know the R train's on the right track. We'll travel to a bright new future and never look back. Don't vote Obama, you'll get derailed. Romney and Ryan won't raise taxes like Obama will. Obama's scary, Biden's a joke. Democrat train wrecks hurt lots of folk. Skip that despair train, Democrat doubt. Hop on the R train, we're moving out. Hear the conductor call out all aboard. Please don't be late going through the gate or you'll never move forward. Here comes the R train, rounding the bend. Yes, the Obama tunnel's dark, but there's light at the end. Let's out Obama, like Newsweek did. He is our first gay president. After November, Michelle will
Barack
leave.
Obama, and
Then he'll
also
shack
Ryan
up
Schutt,
with
and
Georgette or Steve. Just like Bill Clinton after he won.
Gotta
That's
have
when
them
we
ribs.
found out Hillary
And Bussy,
wasn't
too.
only the one giving him oral.
William,
in
run!
The back hall.
It's coming your way.
How do we know
William, you're too close.
Obama doesn't like Fred, Sam, or Paul? Over the trestle, clickety clack.
No.
Here comes the
No.
R train. We'll beat Barack.
Only pay for what you need. Everybody
You know, I pulled up Venezuela because I really wanted to listen to it. So, you know, actually, I'm going to sign off with Venezuela. Let's. You know, speed normal? Let's go half speed. It's a Vaporwave remix.
You forget it. I rep the Republican Party ticket. I rip the mic. I rep the culture. What? Don't you forget it. Jason, what? You forget it. I rep the Republican Party ticket. I rip the microphone so hard I split it. For God and country, you dig it?
This is a culture war, don't you forget it. No point in denying it, so admit it. There's an agenda and no one out with it. Red pill music, dig it.
Let me see. Core beat.
This is a culture war, don't you forget it. Then I won't back down cause I'm in it to win it. Pushing the limits till I cross the finish. When winning, Jason, let's get it.
They wanna turn my country up. They wanna turn my people down. They want the men standing with their hand out while I say no. They wanna
It sounds like running in the 90s now.
But I say the whole thing will fall. I go down on your drunk cause it's easy to see that we do not want to be Venezuela. Venezuela, 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 Venezuela.